understand this pralaya which is happening now. As some good news, some great news. There's no bad news. Listen. Good news is your mental setup, the mind, is with a mixture of some delusional beliefs, false hopes, false security, blind spots, and some true, powerful, real cognitions. Understand? Your mind is mixture of both. I should say, for a common man, the powerful cognitions is very less percentage. Delusions, hopes, blind spots are a large number of percentage. I'll give you some example for blind spots. People in anger, in rage, sometimes think, come on, let's do it, and face what comes after that. But when after effects, the side effect, the result of what they have done, when it comes, they can't face. That is what I call blind spot based mental setup. Sometimes people make decisions arrogantly. You can see even in Indian movies. Constantly this Indian cinema is teaching violence as heroism. Oh God. So much violence is not required to run your life. But it is so unfortunate, Indian cinema makes you believe only if you are violent, you can survive, which is not true. Raising the negativity, friction among the human beings and encashing the cheap emotions, triggering the cheap emotions and making money. Most cheapest business. I've always seen in these Indian cinemas, the hero will tell, come on, kill that fellow, come got me, we will face it later. Actually, after that, when he's arrested and put in jail, he will not be able to face it. This is exactly they are teaching the Indian youth. Indian youth also behaves the same way. Come on, let's do it and face what comes after that. But after that, when it comes, they will not be able to face. The blind spot based thinking. Listen. All this blind spot based thinking, blind spot based mental system will collapse now in this pralaya. Actually, non-violence is the real heroism. We should teach our next generation how to take the non-violence and blissful coexistence to your core level. All this violence-centric heroism and violence-centric hero worship stories, everything should be moved away from the next generation. Violence should not be taught as heroism. Making yourself rich, happy, blissful through happy coexistence, that should be the lifestyle, and that is only going to be the future. Youth is not going to believe anymore this violence instigating ideologies.
Yaga, non-violence, unclutching, all these are not inactive, tamasic, inertia, lazy, tired, bored, withdrawn lifestyle. Non-violence means not only you will be non-violent, Ahimsa, established in Ahimsa, you will actively practice Ahimsa and enrich everyone to live Ahimsa. You will create an ecosystem where Ahimsa can be practiced with integrity. Understand? All the infrastructures needed to keep the non-violence Ahimsa alive. Media is the non-violent way of reaching out to people and telling the real truths and facts. Like media, education mechanisms, everything should be actively filled with the truths, ideas about non-violence, yaga, spiritual strength, powerful cognitions, all these great truths. Listen, again and again and again. Many are trying to harass me through the social media and all other way, saying, oh, you are teaching constantly non-violence, ahimsa, peace. Don't you see you are making Hindus weaker and weaker? Understand? If Hindus listen to what I am saying sincerely, they will understand I am trying to make them really stronger. Understand? Strength is intelligent way of existing. Strength is not violence. Strength is not terrorism. Strength is not conversion. Understand? Neither by conversion nor by terrorism any religion is going to survive in the future. Future of the religions is not going to be decided by their capacity of conversion or terrorism. No, that period is over. The next generation is not interested in conversion or terrorism. It is interested in living the life and life positive. Let me first make clear explanations. Let me first make you all understand how I adopt ahimsa, non-violence, for relationship with me and relationship with my guru, relationship with my first team, relationship with my sangha, relationship with my disciples and devotees, relationship with practicing Hindus, relationship with the whole universe, relationship with the whole humanity, relationship with everything. I'll explain step by step how I adopt. Krishna says beautifully in the Gita, if you know how I function, you will become enlightened. I tell you, Krishna is the greatest strategizer based on this Paramadharma Ahimsa. Fools and stupids, anti-Hindus are those who claim Krishna made Mahabharata war. No. Understand? Krishna personally went to negotiate peace. And he was abused. And Krishna knows he will be abused. He may be abused when he goes for negotiating peace. But still, he took the risk. Not only abused, there was a murder attempt on Krishna. There was a murder attempt. Krishna followed all the rules of an ambassador. Means coming without any protection, weapon, without any security guard, army, nothing. Just Nirayudhabani, he came. And this bloody Gaurava fellows and Duryodhana, due to his extreme delusion, he orders Krishna's arrest. And then the whole earth shakes. And Bhumadevi kicked him out of his throne. He was thrown out of his throne. Thrown. Thrown out of his throne. Throne. That time also Bhumadevi decided this fellow, this Duryodhana, should not win in the war. See, arresting Krishna, not only not right as per the country law, it's atrocious as per even the cosmic law. Both the way. And originally Hindu kingdoms are supposed to run by cosmic law. It is cosmic law which runs the Hindu countries. Cosmic law itself is adopted as a country's law. That's why the constitutions are drawn. I'm telling you guys. When I read more and more the Hindu constitutions and Hindu criminal procedure codes, what a civilization. I'm just every day falling in love with Manu, Bharadwaja, Yajnavalkya. Core of me are Krishna. Our core which does the strategy is pure compassion, non-violence, ahimsa. Janma karma chame divyam evam yo vetti tattvataha tyaktva devam punar janma naiti mamedi torchuna. So listen. It's with extreme love and compassion I'm telling you the secrets. Secrets of my success. And these secrets will make you successful. Never ever get frustrated about life. Never ever get angry about life. Never ever get violent about life. If you cut and check me inside, there will be 0% violence. Not even 1 iota of violence. That is the secret of my success. Now you should listen. All my kids listen. I'm sitting with you with my one hand on your shoulder and telling Kana, இது பரம ரகசியமடா, நல்லா கேட்டுக்கோ. The material, the metal, core stuff, out of which you are made, I am made, this universe is made, Paramashiva is made, that material is same. And the great news is, This material knows that we are all same. It is not that you need to build this enlightenment step by step. No. The material, which is you, your body, your mind, your core cognition, your individual identity, and what you call as your body, your mind, your privacy, your secrecy, your all the things. Whatever you call as you closer to you, my mother, my father, my daughter, my sister, my son, my husband, my whatever, my friend, my beloved, my soulmate, or me. All this is made of certain stuff. That stuff and the Paramashiva, the stuff out of which Paramashiva is made, and the stuff out of which I am made, all of us are made. That stuff, that material is same.
Just like how my Guru gave me straight teaching and liberated me from all the socially inflicted delusions about wealth, I'll give you some of the powerful cognitions and liberate you from all socially inflicted delusions and the pains due to the delusions related to Kala Tattva, time. Listen. Even death is okay, but don't ever become violent. Non-violence is the best strategy even in the face of the death, because if you adopt violence, you will go down into the more and more deluded consciousness and suffer. If you adopt non-violence, even if you die, you will raise into higher and higher consciousness. You can manipulate your ability to take birth as you want, your ability to enjoy life as you want, by the pure observance and cognizing Ahimsa Paramo Dharmaha. When you cognize non-violence is the ultimate dharma, you have so many wonderful powers manifesting in you. You will master the higher states of existence, higher space of existence, because non-violence will bring tremendous strength and fearlessness. Every time you are non-violent and face the crises in your life, you will become fearless. Listen, non-violent response to every crisis removes the fear and strengthens your cognition, ability to cognize powerful cognitions. Now, just now, sit and listen and pen down this statement once more. Non-violent way of responding to every crisis in your life removes all fears from you and strengthens your powerful cognitions and your ability to cognize powerful cognitions and manifest them as reality. First, I want to tell you, I am neither optimistic nor pessimistic. I don't see world as negative. I don't see world as positive. I see the reality as it is. Listen. I don't see the world negative. I don't see world as positive. I just see it as reality and give you the existential truth to give you superconscious breakthrough. When you have superconscious breakthrough, whole life becomes positive, which is beyond positive and negative. Understand? When I say life positive, it is not the opposite word to life negative. It is beyond life positive and life. It is beyond life positive, life negative. It is, when I say life positive, it is something superconscious, something beyond. For example, when you are frustrated, feeling low, you will feel life is negative, whole world is negative, whole world is conspiring against you, and everything is a fate, predetermined. There is no freedom, there is no life. You suffocate yourself. One of the most cunning thing your mind can do is it will make you doubt everyone other than itself. You slap yourself, beat yourself, stagger yourself 24/7 continuously and blame everyone in the world for stabbing you, for backstabbing you, front stabbing you, attacking you, slapping you. You blame everyone in the world, saying, oh, he's stabbing me, he's kicking me, he's beating me, he's slapping me. You blame God, you blame people, you blame world, you blame situation, you blame everything. But you continue to destroy yourself. You don't want to wake up to the reality, you are doing it. So you just blame the whole world. When you feel life is negative, this is the way you perceive, you function. When you feel life is positive, you are excited, inspired, joyful, energetic. Listen carefully. When you are excited, inspired, energetic, you feel life is free will. Even the sky is not a limit. Full of energy, enthusiasm, excitement. and you feel everyone is good, you do all good to you and also praise everyone is doing good to you. Understand? I neither look at the world life negative nor look at the world life positive. I look at the world as straight reality. When you see the reality as it is, the love floods from your consciousness. I tell you, the love flooding from your consciousness is power. Love never makes you weak. If you are feeling love makes you vulnerable and weak, you are fool. Love makes you powerful, life positive. If you are feeling love makes you vulnerable, because of your love, others are taking advantage of you. You are becoming demon. You are falling in the trap of demons. I tell you, love does not make you life negative, life positive. It makes you living life powerful. The love I am talking is a power. Love makes you life powerful. I see the reality and I can see how the love makes me powerful and makes everyone in the world powerful. This love is a love comes from your being when you see the reality as it is. Neither life positive nor life negative, just reality as it is. That love empowers you. Listen carefully. My love not only empowers me, it empowers every one of you who receive it. In multiple level, my love empowers you. Understand this pralaya which is happening now. As some good news, some great news. There's no bad news. Listen. Good news is your mental setup, the mind you built, is with a mixture of some delusional beliefs, false hopes, false security, blind spots, and some true powerful real cognitions. Understand? Your mind is mixture of both. I should say, for a common man, the powerful cognitions is very less percentage. Delusions, hopes, blind spots are a large number of percentage. I'll give you some example for blind spots. People in anger, in rage, sometimes think, come on, let's do it and face what comes after that. But when after effects, the side effect, the result of what they have done when it comes, they can't face. That is what I call blind spot based mental setup. Sometimes people make decisions arrogantly. You can see even in Indian movies. Constantly this Indian cinema is teaching violence as heroism. Oh God. So much violence is not required to run your life. But it is so unfortunate, Indian cinema makes you believe only if you are violent, you can survive, which is not true. Raising the negativity, friction among the human beings and encashing the cheap emotions, triggering the cheap emotions and making money. Most cheapest business. I've always seen in these Indian cinemas, the hero will tell, come on, kill that fellow, come what may, we will face it later. Actually, after that, when he's arrested and put in jail, he will not be able to face it. This is exactly they are teaching the Indian youth. Indian youth also behaves the same way. Come on, let's do it and face what comes after that. But after that, when it comes, they will not be able to face. The blind spot based thinking. Listen. All this blind spot based thinking, blind spot based mental system will collapse now in this pralaya. Actually, non-violence is the real heroism. We should teach our next generation how to take the non-violence and blissful coexistence to your core level, all this violence-centric heroism and violence-centric hero worship stories, everything should be moved away from the next generation. Violence should not be taught as heroism. Making yourself rich, happy, blissful through happy coexistence, that should be the lifestyle, and that is only going to be the future. Youth is not going to believe anymore this violence instigating ideologies.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
We have witnessed the wonderful jnana which Bhagavan Paramashivoham himself has given, which is Ahimsa Paramo Dharma. The non-violent is the ultimate cosmic law. So we have understood the very core principle of the non-violence. The Supreme Point of Hinduism said non-violence is not just in non-violent space and practicing Ahimsa. It is not just ends there. You are not in a kind of establishing Ahimsa. It is not just ending there. You actively practicing Ahimsa every time and enriching people to practice in Ahimsa is the non-violent, the actual meaning of non-violent. See, you all should understand that the 99.99999% of us understand that we, I would say, like, it is the same as the universe, same as the person you are seeing in front of you. But one more thing, the beauty is that 99.999% also knows that it is same as the person which is in opposite entire Maya matrix, which you feel that you are separate from the universe, you are not same as the person you are seeing in front of you. All that, this anger, dislocation, dissociation from the entire life, the universe, that only causes the entire problem. And Bhagavan says non-violence means not only you be non-violent, established in Ahimsa, you'll all be actively practicing Ahimsa and also enriching everyone to practice Ahimsa. So that is the very key principles of non-Ahimsa. So inside, if you all decide that I will be practicing Ahimsa and I will be enriching people to be practiced in Ahimsa, that is where this whole Dharma will start rolling out. Dharma Rakshati. Establish Ahimsa, to establish Dharma, here connected everything. So the very core principle here today we want to experience internalized exercise. We will be working on the patterns, the boredom pattern which is causing us to always disassociate from the entire universe. So just we're going to enter into your internalized exercise. Just freeze your body, just make sure, and legs straight and back supported comfortably.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now all of us will be entering into the internalized exercise. So it is going to be a 5-minute exercise. I request all the participants to comfortable. Just comfortable in a relaxed position and make sure you're not moving here and there. In the complete deeply as possible. I request everyone to close your eyes. Possible and as deeply as possible.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Happening inside you. Unclutch from the boredom. Unclutch from the very boredom of your sitting. Just unclutch from the boredom.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
All of you can relax. Just remember this one truth, which is Ahimsa Paramo Dharma. The non-violence is the ultimate cosmic law. And it is also, this is the fundamental, the founding principles of Kailasa, the only Hindu nation. And yes, also Bhagavan has beautifully explained that non-violence is not just you just establishing the Ahimsa, you practicing Ahimsa every time and enriching people to practice Ahimsa. That's how you be fully established in Ahimsa. So with this powerful space, let us enter into the power manifestation segments. So now all of us will be manifesting the power of third eye, achieving through the blindfolds. So I request all the participants to get ready, prepare your power manifestation kits, Atma Linga, Krishna Sila, Jnananjana, eye bands, pen and paper. Now I'll be projecting images for you to manifest the power of third eye. And since still few participants, the cameras are turned off. We request all the participants to please do follow the protocol. And please be seated in front of the camera and attend all the segments without any fail. So yes, now let us enter. I request all the participants to put your blindfolds. Make sure your blindfolds are proper, straight and tight. Sit straight. Head neck spine in the straight line. Just intensely visualize Swamiji himself sitting in your third eye and intensely manifesting as Paramashiva. With 25 heads, 75 eyes. Just intensely manifesting. With that powerful space, let us chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Chanting the Mahavakya intensely.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
What is incompletion? Past interfering into the present and try to manipulate the future. That is incompletion. Your memory form you carried in the past, entering into the present and trying to destroy the future form is incompletion. You can always see, whenever you have a pain, guilt, powerlessness, incompletion, you will be visualizing, imagining your own form in a deep suffering. You will be visualizing, imagining your own form in a disgusting way. Look inside. Please understand, I am giving you a very deep insight. Whenever you are powerless, angry, violent, incomplete, look in, you will be remembering your own form from the past, which is, actually you will be flashing your own photograph in your screen. Let me talk in the language of computer, you will understand. You will be running your own photographs in your screen, inner space screen, which is taken during the very sad, depressed moments. What can I do? Lost, over. That kind of the photographs which you have taken at the wrong moment and preserved, stored in high resolution, in a stupid way, in your inner space, you will go on be replaying them. See, whenever you are powerless, you are not going to remember the full smile photograph of you or the ecstatic photograph of you. When you remember that, you are going to be in the space of completion. The deha, form you carried during incompletion, just by remembrance awakens the same incompletion. Understand? Just by remembrance, something can bring incompletion or completion. The moment one incompletion is triggered by somebody, then that's all. You don't see the world anymore. The world does not exist, only my world exists. That is what
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
I have answers now. So here the picture which is selected for all of you is Swamiji himself is doing the Alankar, the Chandan Kapu Alankar for Bhagavan Ganapati. So I think everywhere this Ganesha fever has started. So right, so we have one more day for the wonderful celebration of Mahaganapati, the most loved and celebrated Hindu god, I would say, like across the world. So yes, and if any of you have manifested, please take a moment. Also share how you're able to manifest this power. And if you're facing any obstacles, please do share that also. So in the next segment, I'll be able to scan and give you solutions for it to manifest. So yes, so with this, we're moving on to the next segment. So the first segment, we have seen about non-violence, and we have completed with all our boredom patterns. See, when you look at like all these boredom patterns or non-violence, we always pick it up from our past, how we had experienced that and how we are able to tackle that. Even though the same completion exercise you have done in the past and you still feel like incomplete about that, oh, still I'm not able to complete from all these patterns. Somewhere we are still dragging from our past. That is why somebody always tells that we never live in the present moment because we always always worried about our past and incomplete about our past and worried about the future. And of course, the future decision you'll be making based on the past and you'll be always living in the past. So that's how we never live on the present moments. So to begin with, let us deep dive into how we can complete from our past. So in this segment, we're going to understand the science behind and the powerful cognitions for us to understand and complete with our past. So now we're going to have a short video clip, followed by we're going to have an intense exercise to complete with our past. So I request all the participants to get ready and sit straight. Just come to it.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
What is incompletion? Past interfering into the present and try to manipulate the future. That is incompletion. Your memory form you carried in the past, entering into the present and trying to destroy the future form is incompletion. You can always see whenever you have a pain, guilt, powerlessness, incompletion, you will be visualizing, imagining your own form in a deep suffering. You will be visualizing, imagining your own form in a disgusting way. Look inside. Please understand, I am giving you a very deep insight. Whenever you are powerless, angry, violent, incomplete, look in, you will be remembering your own form from the past, which is, actually you will be flashing your own photograph in your screen. Let me talk in the language of computer, you will understand. You will be running your own photographs in your screen, inner space screen, which is taken during the very sad, depressed moments. What can I do? Lost, over. That kind of the photographs which you have taken at the wrong moment and preserved, stored in high resolution, in a stupid way, in your inner space, you will go on be replaying them. See, whenever you are powerless, you are not going to remember the full smile photograph of you or the ecstatic photograph of you. When you remember that, you are going to be in the space of completion. The deha, form you carry during incompletion, just by remembrance awakens the same incompletion. Understand? Just by remembrance, something can bring incompletion or completion. The moment one incompletion is triggered by somebody, then that's all. You don't see the world anymore. The world does not exist, only my world exists. That is what is meant by the great Mahavakya, Jagat Mithya. What you perceive as my world is Mithya. Because a small incompletion, the moment it gets triggered. A small incompletion, the moment it gets triggered, you stop seeing the world and you are deluded in my world. Brahma Satyam, Jagat Mithya. I don't disagree, Jagat Mithya. But that does not mean in your actions you will not radiate the truth Brahma Satyam. In your actions also, you have to radiate the truth of oneness, non-dual consciousness. While you are seeing your finance, your accounts, sitting with your auditor, do you feel that oneness without falling into the powerlessness? While you are sitting with a spouse and having a dinner or lunch, do you feel that oneness without falling into the powerlessness? When you are sitting with your team and discussing your corporate strategy, your office strategy, your consciousness. Does your consciousness be established in that oneness and non-duality without falling into the powerlessness? Look in. Just your back pain disappearing is not the result of Advaita. All the pain which you have hidden in your back should disappear. Not just back pain disappearing. All the pains which you have put in back has to disappear. Suddha Advaita Sugabodha Jnanam. The pure Advaitas, joyful influence and the wisdom which comes out of joyful influence. Please understand. The joyful influence of Advaita is what I call completion. The joyful influence of Advaita is what I call perpetual completion. The joyful influence of Advaita is what I call Sagaja Samadhi. Paramashiva's own reflection, his own reflection in this universe is yourself. Yourself's original source in the parallel universe is Paramashiva. Listen. Understand this example. A swan, Paramahamsa, flying on the sky. He's just floating in the sky. His reflection falling on a swimming pool. The reflection is you. The swan is Paramashiva. The swimming pool is your body. Understand? The moment a reflection looks back to the source, it realizes it was, it is, it will be forever Paramashiva. Sometimes the reflection feels it is being hurt by the waves in the swimming pool. The reflection need to realize nothing in the swimming pool, even if the swimming pool is dried, it cannot hurt you. It cannot hurt the reflection because reflection is centered in the source. You only have two choices. Either you can enjoy you being a reflection or you can go back to your source. Beautifully, Paramashiva explains to Devi, anything goes circular. Listen, anything goes circular, repetitive is reflection of me. Even when it believes it is suffering, it cannot suffer. It can only forget its existence. In the delusion, it can force itself and imagine itself as if it is suffering. When the reflection looks back at the source, it realizes it is Paramashiva. It can never suffer. Listen. Listen to this deeply. You, in the parallel universe, is Paramashiva, the great swan floating in the space. The reflection of that great swan on the swimming pool in this universe is your individual self. The swimming pool is your body. Anything which goes round, listen. Paramashiva explains so beautifully. I'll tell you in the modern language. Whether it's an atom or known universes, everything goes round, it is in circular motion in the space, in Chitagasa, conscious space. Anything, whether an atom or the known universe, everything is rotating in the circular motion. What is created in the circular motion is called circular time. The time which circles, repeats itself. You can see in your body, your hunger repeats itself. Your number 1, number 2, number 3 repeats itself. Your sleep repeats itself. Your patterns repeat themselves. Your decision to smoke, your decision to drink, your decision to be addicted to something, everything is repetitive. Understand? Anything which repeats is in the circular time motion. It is within the field of Nirantaratva but not Nityatva. It is within the field of Nirantaratva but not Nityatva. If you know, anything which repeats does not hurt you, cannot hurt you. You are liberated from time. You are liberated from Kala. Among the 7 dimensions of the time, space before the past past, past merging into the present, present, present evolving as future, future, future merging into the space beyond future. So totally in the 7, the space before the past and the space after the future is established in Nityatva, eternity. Past, present, see, listen. Past, past becoming present, present, present evolving as future, future. This 5 is Nirantaratva. In this Nirantaratva 5, only the present moment touches Nityatva. So, if you want to enter into Nityatva, voluntarily, if you want to break this Kala Chakra consciously, the door is open only in the present. The cumulative effect of all the practices you did and the initiations you received enters into the present and makes you experience Nityatva. Listen, I wanted all of you to remember the cognitions I gave about Nityatva and Nirantaratva. Nityatva is 7, Nirantaratva is 5. Nityatva is all the 7 put together. Nirantaratva is this 5. In this 5, only in the present moment you touch eternity. Before the past, if you enter into that space, you can touch eternity. Through completing with all your past, you can reach that. Sometimes it may take even few janmas to reach that. And through the future, you can reach the space beyond the future by constantly being Nirvikalpa Samadhi, burning all your desires and patterns which want to repeat itself. You can reach. Again, that also sometimes may take few janmas. But entering into that Nityatva can happen in the present moment just through initiation. Remember the definition and the revelation about Nityatva. Remember the truth about Nirantaratva. Remember the next statement I made. You can reach into Nityatva by going before the past. You may need to complete the past. By completion, you may enter into the space before the past. You can enter that way. That's also one path. There's another one path where you can enter into the Nityatva by exhausting all your future. By being in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, you burn all desires, all seeds, all bijas which can manifest your future, all karmas burnt. And then you enter the beyond future space, Nityatva. That is also possible. But both will take few births to achieve. At present, in this very moment, through initiation, I can put you into eternity, Nityatva. In this present, 3 things are going on inside you. The identity default you cherish, and the identity you consciously want to manifest, and the struggle between these two identities, your doubts, hatred, denial. Smelling Paramashiva, waking up to Paramashiva, waking up to this highest. In this moment present, it can be done through the initiation. So understand. That is why always the ultimate manifests through initiation. Small things you can achieve on your own through tapas. But the ultimate is done only through initiation. It is only the transmission of lamp. From fire, the fire is lit. From a lamp, living lamp, another lamp is lit. So, smelling Paramashiva, waking up to Paramashiva, waking up to this highest.
in this moment present, it can be done through the initiation. So understand. That is why always the ultimate manifests through initiation. Small things you can achieve on your own through tapas. But the ultimate is done only through initiation. It is only the transmission of lamp from fire. The fire is lit. From a lamp, living lamp, another lamp is lit. I'll explain this eternal, the truth of eternity. Understand? Many of your patterns, sufferings, fears are impulsive, not existential based. If you decide to sit with you and relaxed way look at you and have a mature conversation with you, much of your fears have no place inside you. If you just want to throw tantrum, how can you do that? How can she do that? How can this person do that? How can that person do that? If you are interested in throwing tantrum, all the fears, greed, everything has a place in you. But this constant tantrum-based reaction and action, the life you are going to manifest around you is going to be hell. Listen to that truth. See, the constant tantrum-throwing, violent, hatred, action, reaction, you are going to create hell around you. Nityatva. I can use, and maybe I'll create a new word. Eternal, cosmic constant. It is actually one of the dimensions of the universe. One of the fundamental quality you need to access the eternal dimension of you is having restful, matured conversation with you. What am I doing? Where am I going? I am going to be eternally alive. Am I planning and building my life for that? Or am I just agitated, tantrum-throwing child, thinking that there is no tomorrow? When it comes, let me face. Understand? All suffering is nothing but having this attitude. When it comes, let me face, and when it comes, you will not be able to face. That is the suffering. Understand? This is too important statement I am making. All suffering in your life is because of that blind spot you have. When it comes, let me face, and when it actually comes, you won't be able to face. In the past, you have a full freedom to form opinion about your past, and you have full freedom to create the possibility of your future. This clarity you will get only if you decide to do tyaga. Listen. I am freed. I declare boldly. I am freed, liberated from sufferings once for all. Suffering related to past, suffering related to future. Because I decided to do tyaga. Understand? You can always sacrifice the achievements, pleasantness, bliss, joy related to your past. You can always forget that you completed PhD. But you can never forget you got delayed for one of your examination because you spent time with your girlfriend. Or you slept and you did not appear for that examination. That pain you will be carrying even now. Sacrificing the past related pains. Understanding even factually. Many of your pains are unjustified and incorrect. Understanding even factually your pains are not supported, justified by the reality, real happening is completion. And repeating, even factually, as per the real happening, what has happened, if you look what has happened from all dimensions, even your pains are not justified. Your pains are not really right. Even your pains do not have justification to exist in you. If you see the past happenings multidimensionally, is completion with the past. I tell you, how much ever you say, no, I know I have some pains which are absolutely justified. No. You may be Guni, you may be Kaikeyi, you may be Surpanaga, you may be Danganakadik, I don't care. You are wrong. What is incompletion? Past interfering into the present and try to manipulate the future. That is incompletion. Your memory form you carried in the past, entering into the present and trying to destroy the future form is incompletion. You can always see whenever you have a pain, guilt, powerlessness.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
So we have understood, heard the supreme point of Hinduism or whatever guru, Paramashivam, about what is the power of completing from the past. What is the actual truth, the jnana behind the completion from the past. So now we'll be entering into the class exercise where you're going to understand and demonstrate and also do the completion technique to get it off our past. So now we'll be entering into the class exercise.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Apologies for the meter glitch. So now we'll be continuing the class exercise. So now we have heard from the supreme point of Hinduism, the science of completing with the past. So now let's understand the truth of the eternity, which the meaning of our patterns, the sufferings, fears are impulsive and non-existent based. See, just if we decide to sit with you and relaxed way, look at you and have the mature conversation with you, much of your fears have no place inside you. Just if you consciously, each one of us sitting today, if we just consciously decide and sit with ourselves in a relaxed way, looking inside and have a mature conversation with ourselves, many of our fears, which you feel that there's no place inside you, you just want to throw tantrum. Yeah, how can he do that? How can she do that? How can this person do that? How can that person do that? If you're interested in throwing tantrum, all the fears, greed, everything has a place inside you. But this constant tantrum-based reactions and actions, the life you're going to manifest around you is going to be the hell. If you're just going to be in constant tantrum-throwing lifestyle, will be manifesting a hell outside, inside us and outside around also. So today, this Diksha, the Bhagavan's Bhairava's Diksha, which we're going to receive today also, is the ultimate boon which we are going to manifest today, which has the power to delete the entire past and also quicken anything you want to manifest in the future, and which takes janmas to reach just through this initiation. Of course, the Guru Gita says the Guru just wipes off with the big toe of his left foot your fate which Brahma has written on your forehead. So whatever Brahma has written as a like karmas or the fate in our forehead, many of us believe that everything is written, right? So all this, just our Guru's grace, he can just wipe off with his big toe on his left foot. And today all of us are blessed to have his great fount of Hinduism himself as the ultimate incarnation of Paramashiva, intensely manifesting as our Guru, and Paramashiva himself is going to give this wonderful boon to all of us to delete the entire past and also quicken whatever you want to manifest in your future. So now, please spend 10 minutes to identify what you would like to manifest in your life. Just forgetting about the entire past, completing with the entire past, pen down what you want to manifest in your life.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now all of us have written that what we want to manifest in our life. So before, we're going to get blessings and diksha from the Supreme Fount of Hinduism today. Let's take a moment to complete with all this past which is not allowing us to build, manifest the life we wanted. So now we're going to enter into a 4-step process. I request every participant to intensely do this, to get rid of all the past incompletions, the struggles, get rid of all the memories which is holding you back about your past failures. So let's start with the earliest memory of your life. Recall all the unpleasant moments, incidents of your life. As you recall each incident, just relive it in your inner space intensely. Relive how you cognized and responded to those incidents. This will make you realize how you have grown or shrunk. Either way, it will give you the right understanding about how the past you have held the past and how it is still holding you onto those moments. So let's intensely do this now. Let's recall all the unpleasant moments, the incidents in our life. As you recall it, please relive how you cognized and responded to those incidents.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
So after reliving, write down each memory as clearly as if you are writing a story. Whatever the incidents you remembered and relived, please write down each memory as clearly as if you are writing a story.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
So all of us are writing all the incidents we are relived a story. Now moment you finish writing, pick up a mirror and start reliving the incident in front of the mirror. And also please do listen to the person who you're seeing, the person you're seeing inside the mirror. Let's take a moment now. After finish writing all the incidents, please do relive the incidents in front of the mirror. The main key point here is listen to the person inside the mirror now. So let's take a few moments to finish the third step in this process of competing with our past.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Let us move on to the fourth round, the fourth step in this our manifestation of the completion of the past. Now let us pick up the same pen and paper, whatever you've written, head to Swamiji's Atmamurti and start conveying to his Swamiji's Atmamurti and relive the 5 times the incidents, whatever you have gone through, all the past incompletions incidents. Share with Swamiji in the form of Atmamurti and relive 5 more times now. Let's do this process intensely. Don't leave in any of the incidents. Just go share with Swamiji and relive 5 more times.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now you can relax. Yes, it is an intense, powerful segment that we have rekindled all our past memories, the unpleasant memories, and we have completed with us about all the past incidents with the blessings of Swamiji. So with this powerful space, let's get into the power manifestations, and we're going to have a quick round of our manifestation, which helps us in two ways. One is settling these powerful cognitions inside us, bio memory and bio energy, and also helps us in manifesting the powers very easily, because we have completed with all the past memories, all the past failures, the uncomfortable moments. So with this tremendous powerful energy space, let's enter into the power manifestation. So I request all the participants to quickly put your blindfolds. Make sure blindfolds are proper. I will be projecting an image for you, for all of you to manifest the power of third eye. Piece is straight. It is fine in the straight line. Visualize Swamiji himself is manifesting as Paramashiva. 25 heads, 50 hands and 75 eyes. Intense visualization. Let us chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda.
Now, all of you can relax. You can remove your right hands and slowly open your eyes. Yes. So before verifying the answers, I request all the participants who are sitting with us on all the Zoom rooms and also people who are watching through us on live on Facebook, YouTube, everywhere, please take a moment to pen down and also share what Swamiji have revealed to you during this power manifestations. Especially when we do this completion with the past and get into the power manifestations, the powers will be easily able to manifest just like that. So that's why I request all the participants to please pen down and also do share in the comment sections and everywhere how you're able to manifest these powers. So take a few moments to pen down what all Swamiji have revealed to you during this power manifestation segments. From the moment you close your eyes, what all you have seen, whether you have heard a sound, even that, what the feeling was going on, how you're feeling inside you, please pen down and share all that. Now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes. And let us verify our answers now. So here is the image which has been projected for all of you, which is typically a coffee table outlook. The picture taken on the top, which has a plate, a white cup which has a coffee, black coffee, with a few biscuits, and also there are a few tablets and computer, which is a complete white and black setup. So if you are able to manifest, if you have manifested these powers and Paramashiva showed you, please do share in the Zoom chats how you are able to manifest, and also share with your friends and families, invite them to be part of it. Many of you may know, heard that or remember that the person, or you might have remembered the scene today morning, or you missed having coffee, or the feeling with which you experienced now during the power manifestations, this might be the same as how you have your morning coffee. Somewhere, Paramashiva will start revealing these answers to you and you start manifesting the power of the light. So the main key is just complete surrender at his feet and enjoying all the Leela he's playing with us. That is the one key point for all of us to manifest the powers of Paramashivoham. By doing all this, you will just simply understand you are one with him. So yes, that's wonderful. So we come to the end of the segment. So now we'll be moving on to the next segment. Yes. So the previous segments, we have understood about the completion with the past, how we are still holding on to our past, and what are the powerful cognition, the powerful step for all of us to get rid of our past. So now, all of us, we have also written what are the things we want to manifest in our life. So now let us pave the way for rewriting our future. What are the powerful cognitions? What are the ways? What has to be done inside us to manifest the future what we want? So in this segment, we're going to first understand and hear from the Supreme Point of Hinduism of the science of rewriting our future, and we also will be followed by, we're going to have a session, we're going to pen down the action points, the steps to manifest our future. So request all the participants to come to the space of listening. We're going to have a short video clip where Supreme Point of Hinduism himself is sharing the science behind the rewriting your future. Yes.
Consider this line, straight line, as present moment. Now, every thought happens between past and future. Please listen. Actually, from morning I'm giving you different truths about time. Now, all those zigzag puzzles will fall in place if you just grasp this one. All thoughts, it can be as simple as feeling like having a cup of tea, or as complicated as politically strategizing for some victory. It can be as simple as wanting to have a cup of coffee, or as complicated as political strategizing for some victory. Any thought. Thought means movement between past and future. Thought means nothing but you move to the past and future. This is past. Let's consider this as past, and this as future. The center moment, present. Where the present meets the past and future, that moment is now. This is that now. Present. Understand, if these lines symbolically represent time, means this board is the space. Symbolically, this board represents space. On space only the whole time happens. Space is the most subtlest matter on which the play of time happens. Just understand this example. Your movement between past and future is thought. Like you jump from here to there to here, here to there to here, here to there to here. That is what I call your perception about you, life, your existence. Your existence is nothing but the moments. Because till you know your real reality, as of now, whatever you know about you is nothing but your thinking. Am I right? Is there anything you know about you more than your thinking? Anybody? If you know something more about you, more than your thinking, this it is for you. See, whatever you know about you is all based on your thinking. So, I can very comfortably assume your thinking is your reality, as on now. Am I right? So, it is all about you jumping into the past and future, past and future, past and future. That's all is your thinking. That's all is your, what you call as you. See, what I call as you is much beyond than what you call as you. So now I am talking about what you call as you. It's all about movements between the past and future. And I want you to know, it has a direct utility in your life's balance sheet. So please don't think it is some philosophy, it is some metaphysics, it is some intellectual stuff. Allow every word to enter into you. It can increase your everyday balance sheet. Double. It can increase your everyday balance sheet. So allow this understanding to set into your system. Listen. Your will can never be against the will of the cosmos. Your will can never be against the will of the planets. Your will can never be against the will of the universe. Because you have not willed, planets continue to do their allotted responsibility. If you will, they always come to you. Listen, in 3 ways they come to you. If you are praying, they come to you as God. If you are declaring, they come to you for negotiation table. If you are responding from the depth of oneness, Sadashivoham, they just do what you say. Understand, please understand, the will which you have. See, all of you have will. That is why even if you want, you can move your hand, you can close your eyes, you can turn your head. Whatever will you have to run your body and your mind, this will and the cosmic will which runs the sun, moon, planets, these two only quantitatively differ. Smaller, higher, that's all. They do not have quality difference. Good, bad, no. God, devil, no. This is one of the major truth. Very important truth. Sanatana Hindu Dharma teaches. I should tell you, Sanatana Hindu Dharma alone teaches. Whole Upanishad introduces you. Shrunmandu Vishwe Amritasya Putra. You are junior Putra, son of immortality. So there is only quantitative difference. You are small and that is high. Amritasya, the state of Amritatva is bigger and you are smaller. You are Putra of that. But nowhere it says there is qualitative difference. Understand? The ideas you cognize are very important for the realization and manifesting your reality. Understand? The physiology of the reality. Put all your plans into Paramashiva's plane. With the grace of Paramashiva, planets will bless them into reality. Listen carefully. By experiencing Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva inside you, every time offer your plans about everything into Paramashiva's Paramashanta plane and he will bless the planet to make your plans into reality. Listen, I'm just mapping the whole science into words, into formulas for all of you to experience. Listen intensely. Your plans dilute your existence, lower the quality of your existence when you get agitated, when your plans trigger your personal fear or greed, adds stress to your personality and it dilutes the quality of your existence. Neither the plans get fulfilled, even if they get fulfilled, by the time you are tired, frustrated, bored about your own plans and you don't enjoy them or their result. Listen carefully. In my life, the greatest gift I received from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, is before even I started developing personality, he made me realize I am the manifestation of a principle. Every plan I have is a plan of that principle. So, every plan, the cosmic principle became stronger in me that made the plans blessed by the planets, and planets made my plans into reality. Understand? Whenever you realize your plans are aligned with the cosmic plane, with the cosmic principles, Paramashiva passes your plans. He signs, approved. Executive order by the president of the cosmos, Paramashiva. And he blesses planets. Execute it with tremendous joy and bliss and ecstasy. Understand? Let me repeat. The greatest blessing I received from my gurus, Guru Parampara, is before even I started developing my personality or the individual identity, they made me experience I am the manifestation of the great principle, the cosmic principle. Because I realized that I saw my every plan is the plan of the cosmic principle. It is from Paramashiva's plane. Simply, planets manifest them. In your life, if you start understanding your every plan is aligned to the cosmic plane, simply planets will make them into reality.
anything which is not aligned to the cosmic plane, you will automatically drop them without any delusion or pain or confusion. I want you to know, dropping your plans is not something difficult or new for you. You always think, oh, dropping my plans is like literally taking me away from me. No. You have done billions of stupid plans in your life, and you should feel blessed that they all have not become reality. So dropping your plans is not something, most of the time you not only drop, you even forget your plans. In a way, that's a blessing. Paramashanta Swarupa. Adding more and more peace in you will make you realize your every plan is connected to cosmic plane. And listen carefully. When you feel your plans are cosmic plane and planets are making that into reality, you will gain the confidence to surrender your whole individuality and personality to Paramashiva and realize you are the manifestation of the cosmic principle Paramashiva, not any separate personality or individuality. That is the ultimate vacation. That is what I call reaching Kailasa once for all. I just know I don't have separate personality, identity or individuality. I am just a manifestation of the cosmic principle Paramashiva. Absolutely confident of my existence, my plans, my plane, and my planet. This is what I call reaching Kailasa once for all. Relaxing in Kailasa. The most precious thing you have is your consciousness, life. It can be molded, manifested as you want just by your Ichha Shakti. You need Kriya Shakti only to enjoy it, not to manifest it. Listen. What you want can be manifested just by your sheer Ichha Shakti. Your Kriya Shakti, action power, is required only to celebrate it, enjoy it. Let me explain more clearly, more straight. Listen. You want a healthy body to enjoy this world. That can be achieved just by sheer Ichha Shakti. One of the biggest problems all human beings feel that they need to do a lot of actions, they need a lot of Kriya Shakti to achieve anything they want, health or wealth or enlightenment or powers. That is delusion. Please understand, you need sheer Ichha Shakti, means will, desire, that's it. The desire itself is capable of manifesting Kriya, the action power. Listen to these three words. Ichha Shakti, your desire power. Power to desire, will. Kriya Shakti, power to work intensely and manifest. Jnana Shakti, power of enlightenment, knowledge. See, one of the biggest problem all of you have is your delusion that too much of work is needed to achieve anything. Whether you want health, oh, I have to get up and do yoga, stretch my body. Only then I can have health. If I want wealth, I have to get up and go to office and work like a dog, day and night. Only then I will have wealth. First of all, you don't understand, no dog works. Anyhow, listen. It is actually delusion. Please listen. Your sheer power to desire, Ichha Shakti, gives 99% success. 99% means 99.999% success is your sheer desire power, Ichha Shakti. Your Kriya, the action power needed, is too small, too small. Listen intensely. At least all my disciples listen. When you are terrorized, you will see only frightening negativity all around you. You will lose trust on everything, on Guru, on life, even on yourself. When you fall in love, even your stupid, cheating girlfriend, cheating boyfriend will look like a god. So your opinions are delusion. Don't build your consciousness, your life based on your opinions. Build it based on the true wisdom, true knowledge, right understanding about life. I tell you. Listen carefully. I'll give you this one example. I'll take the example of your health. That's the most important thing. So I'll touch that example. You apply this principle in every aspect of your life. I'll give you the example of health. Listen. You always think if you need health, you need to do yoga, gym, diet. Too many things are involved in your health. And the moment you think about all the actions you need to do, you get tired and you give up on your health, your idea about your health. I tell you, only thing you need for your health is your willpower, desire to be healthy. Just go on building that. Imagine you already have a healthy body. How it feels to be a healthy, beautiful, shining, glowing, happy, youthful, energetic body. I tell you, if the life is infused into your life consciousness, if life is infused into your consciousness in the form of Ichcha Shakti, desire, 99.999% of the work is done. Your actions are needed only to enjoy what you want through the healthy body. See, I'm not disrespecting Kriya Shakti. Listen carefully. I'm not disrespecting Kriya Shakti. I'm only saying your delusion about Kriya Shakti puts you in tiredness, boredom, frustration, life negativity. That is what is wrong. Many of my own disciples, I can list, I can name. Your sheer delusion, fear, puts you in life negativity, frustration, and due to that frustration, you actually destroy your health and lose your life. I tell you, fill yourself with desire, intense desire for health. Ichcha Shakti. Ichcha Shakti is too powerful. Without even your knowledge, it will push you and make you do all your homework, your yoga, your gym, and your diet, everything without even your knowledge. If you are constantly thinking about, oh, I have to do this, I have to do that to keep myself healthy, one day you will go to the gym and do some 10 biceps and find out 10 minutes workout, and then you'll say, oh, my biceps have become big. You'll be going on checking. Listen carefully. If you infuse Ichcha Shakti, desire to be healthy, you will see your whole life aligns, cosmos aligns itself beautifully. I am not telling all this to make you as a good human being or better human being. No. If you listen to all this, you will become good human being, better human being. It's different. My interest is not just making you as a good human being or better human being. My interest is to make you conscious human being, enlightened human being, enlightened being. I'm telling you, your Ichcha Shakti, desire power, is intensely capable, powerful to manifest whatever you want. Your Kriya Shakti is needed only to enjoy what you want.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Yes. So all of us have heard this wonderful science, the truth from the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, how we can rewrite our future. Supreme Founder of Hinduism always says that it is also been very described in Sanatana Hindu Dharma that all the human beings have our own engraved powers. Whatever we want to manifest in our life, we have all the capacity, energy to manifest in our life. Of course, God, Paramashivoham himself doesn't send the human being as the beggars to the planet Earth. He's not a sadist. So he has manifested, he is sent as a manifestation of himself. So there are three ways. If you have the will, planet will always respond to you. The cosmos will always respond to you. There are three ways. See, if you are just praying, of course, the God will come, like the Paramashivoham himself will come, and he will please you whatever you ask him for. The second way, that whenever, if you are declaring, yes, sorry for technical glitch. See, if you have the will, the planet will always come to you. Almost like as I mentioned, there are three ways. They will come, help you manifest whatever you want in your life. The first way is when you're praying, they will come to you as a God. If you're declaring, they will come to you for the negotiation table. But when you're responding from the depth of oneness, Paramashivoham, Sadashivoham, Paramashivoham, that I am him, they just come and do whatever you want to say. Whatever you say, they will just manifest. So now we're going to experience the same in our life. Currently, now, present moment, now. So we'll be entering into a small exercise where we'll be making this into our reality. So I request all the participants to pen down all your plans for this year, starting from today, September 17, 2023 to September 17, 2024. Just pen down all your plans for this year. Pen down all your plans into whatever you want to manifest in the next 1 year, the next 365 days. Please pen down now.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
What are the plans you have put down for this next 1 year? Put all that in Paramashiva's plane. Of course, we might have put our own fear-based, past experience-based plans. Let's move everything. Put all your plans into Paramashiva's plane. How he will manifest. Even if it's a health, how he will manifest that health. Even if it's a wealth you want to manifest in the next 1 year, how he will manifest the wealth in your life. Just put all your plans into Paramashiva's plane now.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
as we are putting the plans, whatever we want to manifest in our life, into Paramashiva's plane, just experience this Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva inside you. Just declare this every time you offer your plans about everything in this way into Paramashiva's, Paramashanta's plane. He will just bless the entire planets to make them and make your plans into reality. So this is the best way that all of us will manifest the reality we want to manifest in our life. Whether it's about health or you want to pass down in your exams or whatever the reality you want to manifest in your life, every time offer this as in the Paramashiva's, Paramashanta way. With that, you will just bless the entire world, entire universe to make that into reality. So let us practice this, let us experience this Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva always inside us. Which every time, it again boils down to only one thing, which is the core principle of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, that you being one with the ultimate. So yes. So with this powerful space, let us enter into the power manifestations. So now we'll be entering into one more round of our manifestation. Well, we're all going to manifesting the power of third eye. So I'll be projecting an image for you, for all of you to manifest. So I request all the participants to quickly get ready. Prepare your pen and paper. I hope everyone keeping it ready all the time. Because every segments we're going to have your power manifestation right after that. So yes. So let's get ready. Let's put your eye bands. With the powerful experience of having Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva inside us, with that strong, powerful space, let us intensely visualize Swamiji himself is manifesting through your third eye. Let you become one with him in that complete surrender and oneness. Let's chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya intensely.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Param.
Let's intensely chant the Mahavakyam. Let your whole body reverberate with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. If any incompletions, anything pops out, just drop everything at his feet and continue chanting the Mahavakya and manifest the power of the Ring.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now, all of you can relax. Get slowly remove your eye bands and open your eyes. Yes. So before verifying the answers, let us take a few moments to please pen down what all you have seen during this power manifestation segment. What all sounds you have showed you, what all have revealed to you during this power manifestation, please pen down. Even if it's any color, shapes, an object, or a plant, fruit, animal, or a person, whatever it may be, or you heard a sound from somewhere which you never expected, whatever has happened, please pen down. Please do use the Zoom chats and post it in the comment sections also. Now all the viewers who are watching us live on all the social media platforms, please use the inbuilt comment section also to share what you have seen during this power manifestations. With no due time, let us also verify our answers now. So here, the image of orange, the fruit orange is selected for all of you. I remember like in one of the minor awakening, same kind of, I remember the moment I see the orange fruit, I also remember the same memory that one of the participants, like he was start seeing, like those days we used to have a physical participant who was sitting next to us for the entangling process during the power manifestations. So opposite in person, he was just holding in one fruit orange, and he's just asking the participants who is blindfolded, asking them to see and share what all you are seeing. So he thought, okay, he's just showing the letters. Then he started describing one letter. Started describing about, oh, there's an R, there's an A, there's an N, G. Like he started spelling out the term, the word that is in the orange. And the participants, like the who was sitting opposite to him, showing this fruit orange, they're saying, no, it is not. Then finally, like the moment, like finally the person who was sitting opposite to him, when he understood that, oh, exactly, I've told about the words in the orange, then he opened out and see there's an orange letter. So that's why it is not that during this process of manifesting this power manifestation one by one, he will start playing with you in multiple ways, and of course at the end he will give as like naked eye you are able to manifest the third eye. So yes, please do share how you are able to manifest this power, whether you have seen a fruit orange itself, or you remember any orange fruit juices, or a color, or even a letter from the word orange, whatever you have seen, please do share. And if you're able to manifest this power, please take a moment to enjoy and share it with the world, so that enrich more and more world to experience the powers of Paramashiva. So yes, so with this, we'll be moving on to the next segment. So today, yes, we are speaking about our past, futures, everything, and how we can complete about our past, how we can manifest a future, how we want. So there are one more thing here, where Sanatana Hindu Dharma alone gives this beautiful science, where Supreme Fund of Hinduism has revived this science, is rewriting the past. I think everyone can imagine this three thing. One is the past, the present, and the future. So we always like the thought process, everything. We never live on our present. We always judge ourselves everything towards the future. We are looking forward to the future. But the future is mostly influenced by the past. Because, okay, let's see a practical example. Tomorrow you want to run a 100-meter race in maybe like 50 seconds or 1 minute. How you will imagine, how you will even predict your future, think about your future. You'll feel like, oh, I can run in 130 seconds, or let me push myself to run in 120 minutes. Because in the past, you have covered the 100-meter race in 130 seconds. But of course, you can see the world record. It might be 40 seconds or 50 seconds or even 30 seconds. You will not go into the pain because you always think about your future. You never live in the past. You think about the future, but that future is mostly influenced by your past. So here in this segment, we're going to decode the science that Bhagavan himself has given us, rewriting your past so that you can manifest the future how you want. So this is a science that Bhagavan himself has made available for all of us to experience and manifest in our life. So now in this segment, we're going to experience the same, and before that, we're going to have a short video clip where Supreme Fund of Hinduism himself is giving us the science to all of us. So now I request all the participants to come to the space of listening. Now we'll be having a short video and continue. We're going to have experience this through the climax. So yes.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Listen. Listen. I want to tell you two things. One, the scientific values. I was studying what makes something as a science, the definition of science, what makes something as philosophy, what makes something as mythology, what makes something as history. I was studying the definition of the qualities and the substance. What is the substance and what is the quality declares something as a science, something as mythology, something as history, something as philosophy. I tell you, after thoroughly studying, and I was also spending some time with many different autobiographies of people from various walks of life, from different parts of the world and different time and culture. Listen. The conclusion I arrived, Vedas and Agamas have highest qualities and values of science. Understand? The revelations and declarations of Vedas and Agamas, whether in the field of health, in the field of cosmology, from simple healing your stomach pain to knowing the whole cosmos. The revelations of Agamas have higher quality and scientific values than anything declared as science in the world. Just I need to wake the whole world to this reality. The Paramashiva Jnana, the quality, listen, the quality, the values declared as the definition for defining something as a science. One example, that objectivity, ability to reproduce, reproducibility. There are multiple qualities of science. If you conduct an experiment, if you conduct a trial, if you observe, it should match all these scales. Only then you can call something as science. Those basic values, substance which makes science as science, if you see the declarations and revelations of the Vedic Agamic truths, what is revealed in Vedagamic truths is more scientific than anything called science on the planet Earth. My life's mission is to make humanity wake up to that reality. The first statement I'm making, past can be completely changed, altered, transformed, deleted, and made to disappear in parts or full, and rewritten as we want. I do not want to leave any doubt. That is why multiple words I am using. Past can be fully deleted, or half deleted, or partly deleted, deleted as we want. It can be transformed fully, partly, as we want. It can be changed, rewritten, fully, partly, or as we want. Understand? I am not talking about future. I am talking about past. Let me repeat. If you think you missed it, I am repeating. The past, which you think is over, gone, that can be changed, transformed, rewritten, deleted, fully, partly, or as we want, part by part, the parts which we want. Understand? I'll tell you one small incident. I used to make a lot of beautiful deities in clay. I collect the clay after the Ganesh Chaturthi. The vendors, the people who make clay Ganeshas, they are basically the traditional family of Kuyavar family. The families who make pots and sell in the village. That families, they make Ganesha during Ganesh Chaturthi. They bring clay from their lake nearby their house and bring it to the main center of the small town. I don't want to say town. Those days it was not town. It was a small town. They bring the clay and make Ganesha and sell, and the remaining clay they just leave it and go. And the local shop owners, they feel that remaining clay is a big headache to remove. I'll go and collect all of it and start making deities out of it. So I used to make a lot of deities and keep for Navaratri and make Navaratri Utsavam. My neighbor, all my neighbors were part of larger family. So my neighbor, one of my grandmother, either they are part of the blood relatives or distant relatives or literally like a friends and the same family. And neighbor, we had one of my grandmothers. I do not know how she's related to me directly or indirectly. Her name is Pattamma, I used to call, and she's a very sweet person. Her husband, one of the grandfathers, how directly or indirectly is related, I don't remember. He told me once, instead of wasting whole day making this deities on your own, just spend few rupees in the shop, you will get it and bring and keep it and celebrate Navaratri. Those days I used to be having darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I ran to Arunagiri Yogeshwara and said, my neighbor Tata is telling like this, Swamiji, what do you think? Can you tell me what should I do? He laughed and said, all the people who buy from the shop and keep, do you think they get enlightened? They get experience. It is not the deity, it is the time you spend, your energy, your involvement, that makes you enlightened. He made a very beautiful statement. எல்லாத்தையும் பணத்துக்கு சமமாக்குனா இப்ப மொத்தமா பணத்தை பேங்க்ல வச்சுட்டு நம்ம செத்து போயிடலாமா? வாழறதாம்பா வாழ்க்கை, எல்லாம் பணத்துக்கு சமம் இல்ல. He told beautifully, living is life, not everything is equivalent to money. If everything is equivalent to money, we can put all the money in the bank and then die. Is that life? Understand? The click I had with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, with this teaching, he was telling, our involvement makes life. Our living makes the life. Then I realized why Parivrajaka. I used to think, those days, Paramacharya, we used to hear regularly, Paramacharya is walking from one place to another place. After 15 days, we will hear that he has moved to a nearby village. I used to think, why 15 days we have to waste by walk, going by walk? We can hire a bicycle. Those days, the bicycles used to be hired. In the villages, they will give the bicycle for hiring. 1 hour, 60 paise. For 1 hour, the hiring charge is 60 paise. If you take 2 hours, 1 rupee. 20 paise discount. The bicycle, they will give for lending. Lending bicycle used to be the tradition those days. I used to think, even then I never used to think that let us have a car and all that. We can just hire a bicycle for Acharya and he can bicycle and go to the next village within 1 day. Why 15 days wasting? I used to think. Now I understand. Understand now with 10 vehicles, 2 ambulance, kitchen caravan, restroom caravan, 10 vehicle, I am making people walk. Because I know. Listen, I am making this statement very consciously. Anyone intensely dives into the now, the present life, gets the power, not just rewriting or writing, creating the future as you want. You get the power even to rewrite, delete, or transform the way you want with your past also. You may think, Swamiji will always exaggerate. No. If you think I always exaggerate, you are man. You are human being. If you think, he will tell the truth only, even though it looks like exaggeration. You are my disciple. If you think I always exaggerate, you are just ordinary human being. If you know, yes, it may look exaggeration, but he's always right. In few days I will understand, in few days I will realize. What he said? Then you are my disciple. If somebody slaps you, the pain of the slapping disappears in few minutes. But the suffering that he slapped, the psychological effect, who slapped, why slapped, and all the repercussions, that continues to haunt you. Understand? That is why I'm saying the matter is different and mind which perceives the matter is different. All suffering is from mind, not from matter. Matter maximum can cause only pain, not suffering. Suffering is from mind. The buddhi, decision maker, always tries to compromise, knowing the mind is delusion. Understand? That's the biggest problem. See, the buddhi knows the ultimate truth, consciousness, but it always consoles itself. I know this is the highest truth, but this is the practical reality now. So let me respond to it. Understand? Not responding to what you believe as practical reality is the most practical reality. If you want to be really practical, do not respond to what you believe as practical or what is presented to you as practical. Anybody who does not believe in what is presented to him as practical by the mind becomes winner. The most intelligent game in the life is do not believe what is presented to you as practical by the mind, because mind is waiting to get hurt and it is loaded with the wounds of the past. It is going to only repeat the pains of the past into the future or make you believe the pains of the past is going to come into the future. So you can continue to be the slave of the mind. Understand? Mind is like your senior subordinate. He wants to keep you under his control. He can keep only if you are continuously in problem. So please listen. Even listening will awaken your Kundalini Shakti and you will become enlightened. Kala is the dimension of the universe. In this dimension of existence, matter becomes energy. Energy becomes matter. Matter and antimatter nullifies each other and again becomes energy. All this happens just by will, without any effort. In this space of Kala, universes, multiverses, big bangs, black holes, planets, suns, moons, stars appear, exist for zillions of years, yugas, and dissolve simultaneously, spontaneously, without time gap chronologically. In now. Please zoom out and meditate on this. Understand? When you zoom out and meditate on now, when I am talking about now, I am not talking about Buddhist shunya now, that nothingness now. No. I am not against Buddhism. I am not disrespecting Buddhism. Please understand. But I am not talking the Buddhist nothingness now. No. I am talking Hindu Purnatva now. In Hinduism, now, present moment, is the time where your consciousness meets Kala, where Kala enters your consciousness. So, in this now, universe's race exists for zillions of yugas and dissolve without time gap chronologically. It hurts our brain. How can it exist zillions of years? And the next statement Swamiji is saying, no time gap. I wanted to tell you, the idea of zillions of years, trillions of years, billions of years is relative existence, not existential reality. It is relative, not existence. Whoever meditates on the existential reality gets enlightened, gets liberated, downloads powerful strategies for life. Understand? All matured strategies for life, powerful strategies for life, comes from Upanishad, Vedas and Agamas. Vedas and Agamas are Akashic records of Kailasa. Please understand. Paramashiva is revealing all these great truths to the world. Please listen and internalize. All these truths are independently powerful and capable to make your consciousness into superconsciousness. Your consciousness is the seed, it is a possibility. If you understand these great truths, it can flower into superconsciousness. The seed is waiting to flower to achieve its completion and fulfillment. Listen and cognize these truths, you will achieve completion and fulfillment, ultimate enlightenment. Listen. The first truth. Kala continuously meets your consciousness now. So the mood of your body, your mind, your physiology, your psychology you keep now plays a very important role in your whole life. If you keep the now in incompletion or hopes, that will continue forever. If you keep the now in the completion and clarity, that will manifest forever. Kala does not meet your consciousness in the past or in the future. He meets your consciousness now, in the present. So, again and again, during your present moment, be in the space of completion. Learn to bring completion to yourself, restful awareness to yourself now. And do not have guilt or worry if you have the influence of the past and influence of the future on present now. Guilt or fear is one more incompletion that is not going to help. So not engaging with guilt, not engaging with fear, unclutching with fear, incompletions, guilt is the right attitude. Understand the official attitude towards incompletions, towards guilt, towards fear is unclutching. And all the further manipulation of fears, if you unclutch, life will become worse. All those fears are manipulation of fears. All those multi-level fears do not have the real existence. They are delusion, constantly invading your inner space to destroy the possibility of enlightenment. Please understand. Anyone who comes to simple awareness stops behaving agitated, immature, rough, like multiple personality. All these layered fears, fear, guilt, powerlessness, incompletion are layered. Please understand, this is the Deva Rahasya. They all do not have influence over your present moment. This present moment, you meet the consciousness. Consciousness meets Kala directly. So, any practice you do in the present moment, for example, you declare completion. Immediately, even 2000 years of incompletion has no power over you. This is Deva Rahasya. Understand? This Deva Rahasya can empower the truth in you just like that. You can manifest Paramashivam now. Hinduism not only claims, it declares, not only the future can be built as you want, the past can be altered as you want. If you start practicing completion from today, every night, not only you will build your future as you want, I give you the power to change your past as you want. Start practicing completion intensely, sincerely every day, you will understand. Building the future as you want is possibility. Changing the past as you want is power. Understand? Building the future as you want is a possibility. Changing your past as you want is power. This power and possibility, both, possibility to build the future, power to change the past, both starts manifesting in you when you start doing completion intensely every day.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now we are heard to the supreme point of Hinduism, the very science about rewriting our past to manifest the future what we want. Here the cosmic principle, the truth, the main truth is our past can be altered, changed, and completely, like you can come out of the entire past, the sense of all the past incompletion you had, all the discomfort moments you had in your life, just still you carry, you can come out of that. Just by altering the past, this science of altering the past can give you the tremendous completions which you hold on to for the past completion. And one more thing is, like somebody has said clearly, our mind is just waiting to get hurt. It may put a blame on the past, our future expectations, all that. The very principle which we want to understand here is our mind is just waiting to get hurt. So that is why there's all this completion process, the science of manifesting the powers, is give you the tremendous experience of coming out of this past. So now, as followed by the video which you have seen now, we'll be entering into the intellect exercise, which gives a step-by-step process to come out and alter our past. So now I request all the participants to come to the space of listening. Now we'll be entering into the exercise, which gives us the experiencing of altering our past. So now we'll be entering into the exercise which Bhagavan himself has given as a Deva Ragasya of rewriting your past to alter your future. See, the mode of your body, your mind, your psychology, your physiology, whatever you're keeping now plays a very important role in your entire life. If you keep the now in incompletion, or the hopes that you continue forever. If you're keeping your mind now, the body or psychology, everything in an incompletion space now, it will continue forever. But on the other side, if you keep oneness, completions, it manipulates, it multiplies into multiple ways where you can enjoy the space of oneness forever. So this process we will be entering and doing now, which rewriting our past so that all our incompletions will just wipe off. So therefore, the keeping the now in a completion and clarity-oriented space will manifest forever and gives the tremendous oneness experience in us. So now we'll be taking a 10 minutes, and of course this technique can be practiced whenever you get a time, whenever you feel that the life is not manifesting the way you want. Just sit down and do this process every time. So if you start consciously deciding that I will start manifesting, practicing completion from today, from now, that itself will give a tremendous power to complete with all the past you have in your life. If you start practicing completion from today, every night, not only you will build your future as you want, it gives the power to change your past as you want. So here the completion is the tool, and your will persistence to do this process every day is a tremendous power, not only to complete now and complete from your past also. So now request all the participants to sit and consciously decide and practice completion now. Whatever you have written in the previous segment or all your past incompletions, suffocating moments, please sit now and do the completions. Just go back, relive and relive from all those moments now. So just practice and experience the completion now. So I request all the participants to please bring back all the incompletions you have written in the previous segment and consciously relive all those incidents and complete with all the past. Yes, let us continue the process now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So let's have this Deva Rahasya that altering your path is possible and it can be altered with the power of completion. So always be in the space of perpetual completion, which even not only allows you to complete with the current moment, it also gives the power to alter and complete with the entire past. So with this powerful space, let us enter into the power manifestations, and today all of us will be focusing and manifesting the power of their life. So now I also will be having an image for all of you projecting on a screen. So let's get ready for the power manifestation. I request all the participants who are on the Zoom, multiple Zoom rooms across different time zones. Also all the people who are watching us on live on YouTube, social media, Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter, all of you, I request all of you to please put your eye bands. Let us get ready for the power manifestation. Now we'll be entering into the power manifestation of manifesting the power of that. Yes, let's get ready. Let's sit straight, head spine in the straight line. With that space of complete completion and immense oneness with Paramashiva. Let us strongly visualize that Swamiji is manifesting through you and manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva. Let us chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya intensely.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
As Paramashiva, inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are Salupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salupya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Salupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, all of you can relax. You can slowly open your eyes. Yes. So before verifying your answers, I request all the participants to take a moment to share what you have seen during this power manifestation, what Paramashiva have revealed, what Swamiji have revealed to you during this power manifestation segments. I think many participants have shared their experience about how they were able to manifest the powers during the last power manifest segment. Especially we have seen the fruit orange. There are many ways that Paramashiva himself will start revealing to you. So now, let us also verify this round of answers now. Here is the picture of a book rack filled with completely of books were projected to you during this power manifestation segment. And if you remember any, if you have seen any such image, or if you have, like Paramashiva showed you any book rack or a book, or it might be you've just heard about, or you have seen the Bhagavad Gita book, whatever you have seen during this power manifestation, please do share. And if you're able to manifest this power, please take a moment to record yourself and share it in a social media, and invite your friends and families also to please do join this wonderful journey of Paramashivoham with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So yes, with this, we'll be moving on to the next segment. It's today is a kind of power packed, and also we have a 1 day away from celebrating the Ganesh Chaturthi festival. So Ganesha is the embodiment of completions. So today, as we are seeing how we can manifest the future the way we want by altering our past. So in this segment, we're going to address and we're going to learn the science of how we can break free from the status quo. It has been there for everyone. There are many times we always struck with this one thing which is status quo. We just neglect the situation saying that, oh, I'm in a status quo. So today in this segment, we're going to understand first the science and how we can break free from the status quo. And we will be entering into a segment also to internalize exercise, to practice and experience this, how we can break free from the status quo. So now I request all of you, all the participants, for the listening. Now I'll be having a video for you.
The whole modern day education system is just to keep you in continuous confusion in the name of imaginary fear-based plans. I am not against planning. I am against enjoying your confusion, laziness, stupidity in the name of planning. Completely disconnecting you from reality and the requirements of the life is modern day education, where you are taught very well to do the psychodrama. Hey, I may not contribute, but if I am not there, I will collapse. If you know to play that game, you can raise the ladder of corporate
the corporate ladder. Because the education system is basically to cheat others. So naturally the fellows who are evolving through that system will be cheating the owners. It is like you cheat me, I cheat you. The whole thing is vengeance based. No doubt, when you build large buildings and develop a city, you need to understand how the sewage water need to go out, how the electricity circuit need to be provided, how the drinking water supply need to happen, how the people who are using the city will come in and go out. No doubt. But surely planning cannot replace living. The fundamental damage done is making the person believe life is difficult. Once the person starts believing life is difficult, even picking up this and keeping there becomes a big project plan. Will this table take the weight, and the weight is 200 gram, and the table's depth and the material in which table is made of, and the stress test by then the logic to come to a decision conclusion is forgotten. Now, with what question you started thinking, what for you started your analysis is forgotten. This corporate project planning established in the fundamental false understanding life is difficult. Anything, I tell you, if you know to pick up the simple thought current, you can just go on breaking this stagnant attitude and this status quo, and go on be breaking. And I have seen people are afraid of breaking many things. Oh, then we will be just progressing. That is what? What else is life then? And not just expanding this city, expanding this universe is our life. I am looking at billions expanding their consciousness and having access to all the multi-dimensions of the universe. In every step of the life, in every move of the life, expanding is education, not entertaining confusion to justify your existence, not only feeling stuck making that as a legitimate system is modern education. If somebody can verbalize beautifully and make a PowerPoint presentation about getting stuck, it is called corporate strategy planning meeting. End of the day, a few cup of coffee and burger, pizza, Coke bottles have disappeared. That's all, nothing else. Move, move, move. Break the status quo. That is life. If you are studying about status quo, that is education. Nobody wants a report about status quo. Everyone wants only to break the status quo. Break the status quo. I am not interested in a report about the status quo. This is the greatest secret for being successful forever. Actually, I am going to make only 3 statements. Listen. Consciousness resides in you in the shape of intense light, in the shape of your thumb. See, just this thumb size, angushta matra. Thumb size, alive, intense life, tejas. That is consciousness. It stays inside you, thumb size light. Listen carefully. When I breathe tejas into your life, you will see the consciousness as an intense light in the size of your thumb. Angushtamatra purushaha. The size of the thumb, consciousness, purusha, resides in you. This is the first statement. Second, that Purusha is connected to all the minor chakras of your body. When I infuse energy into the Purusha of you, that Angushta Matra, your will to exist, your consciousness, your soul, it spreads to all the minor chakras and into your life. Listen. Listen to this. When that energy manifests into your minor chakras and from your minor chakras into your whole life, everything you want will go on be happening. And your consciousness, your free will to do right or wrong is your power. That size of the thumb, Angushta Matra Purusha in you, size of the thumb as a pure tejas, life, energy. Consciousness, your soul is staying inside you. which controls all the minor chakras. And that pure Tejas soul can reflect Paramashiva himself. You don't need to feel shy in front of Paramashiva. His compassion, he made all of us from his own core material. See, the material out of which he made himself, the same material he took and made us also. Like the clay in which we make Ganesha, with the same clay we make the mouse, which eats all the Nivedyam we keep for Ganesha. The material with which Ganesha is made, out of the same material, the mouse, the cat, sorry, not cat, rat, the mouse, Ganesha's Vahana is also made. Same way, Paramashiva, the material with which he made himself, out of that same material, he just took material from him and made us. That material is that Angushta Matra Purushaha, Parameshwara. When he made Paramashiva, when he made himself, he took that same material and made all of us. That material is Angushta Matra Purushaha, freedom to do right or wrong, free will to do right or wrong. So now I'll give you the just three truths. Your consciousness, free will to do good or bad, right or wrong, that is residing in you as Angushta Matra Purushaha, the thumb size conscious soul in you. First. Second, all the minor chakras of your body is controlled by that Purusha. So when energy comes from Kailasa and enters into that Purusha, from Purusha that energy goes to all minor chakras and oozes out to your life. That's the second. Third, your consciousness is the passport and visa for you to go to Kailasa, Kailasa. Even rishis and devatas don't have that. They have to come to human plane and take this body, only then they can go. This is the airport. They may be living anywhere, but they have to come to airport to get into the flight. Even if he is the head of the nation. So that's the first thing. Second, Paramashiva made us from the same material out of which he made himself. It is like he manifested himself and just took some part of his own himself and made each one of us. And that part which he himself took it out of himself, that part is what is Angushta Matra Purushaha, thumb size consciousness. So now, I will import more tejas, energy, consciousness from Mahakailasa and infuse into all your Angushtamatra Purushaha. So, it radiates into your minor chakras and from minor chakras oozes out into your life. Swamiji, where in the body Angushtamatra Purusha resides, that actually differs from person to person. There is no such thing. See, generally, it resides in Anandagandha, just below the heart, above the navel. Just below the heart, below the Anagata chakra, above the navel chakra, this region. Generally, but it is not mandatory. You have to experience Angushtamatra Purusha only there. Sometimes you will experience even on the third eye, the Angushtamatra Purusha. Sometimes very highly evolved beings experience even on the Dwadashanta, means 12 inch above the Sahasrara. Dwadashanta. Each kshetra in Hindu tradition is considered as one chakra. For example, Tiruvannamalai is considered as a Manipuraka chakra, navel center. And Chidambaram is considered as heart chakra, Anagata chakra, heart center. Madurai is considered as Dwadashanta Sthala. That is why in my name, our national anthem, Kailasa national anthem, you will see Kailasonnata Dwadasanta Shyamala Pita. Kaila, among the Kailasa's manifestation, the highest Unnata, Dvatashanta. Madurai is considered as Dvatasanta Sthala, Kshetra. Angushtamatra Purusha can be experienced in any place. Is Angushtamatra Purusha same as Atma Rama? Yes. You can call it as Atmanada, Atma Rama, Atmeshwara, and all those words means the same. Angushtamatra Purusha. In Upanishad, we use one more word, Pratyagatma Chaitanya. Even that word is Angushtamatra Purusha. Atma Rama can be used to say Angushtamatra Purusha. Atma Linga, even that word is used as an equivalent to Angushtamatra Purusha. Upanishad uses at least 20 different words to explain the Angushtamatra Purusha in the same meaning. So Atma Rama is one of the word. The Ramayatis, Ramayat Sampradayis, they call the same Angushtamatra Purusha as Atma Rama. Listen carefully. The cognition's inner software which operates your system, which generates your desire patterns, your joy patterns, your pleasure patterns, your greed patterns, your fear patterns, your anxiety patterns, your depression patterns, your frustration patterns, your good idea of your bad, your right, wrong, all which you generate, which is generated inside your system continuously. That source software should operate with more and more by the qualities of consciousness, Paramashiva, not by the qualities and ideas of body. but by the qualities and ideas of Paramashiva, superconsciousness, consciousness, the state, space, powers, and being of Paramashiva. Beautifully, Krishna says, the consciousness can neither be killed, nor be burned, or be made wet. The great qualities of consciousness should be your cognition about you. Consciously decide to program, meditate, contemplate, declare to yourself, you are consciousness, Paramashiva, even with you. Behave yourself as Paramashiva. Even with you, behave yourself as Paramashiva. That is the highest integrity to Paramashiva. Understand? If you think you have something other than Paramashiva, you abuse Paramashiva. How can anything other than Paramashiva exist? Then you are more powerful than Paramashiva. He is the only Purusha. No other Purusha exists other than Paramashiva. So even with yourself, behave as Paramashiva is integrity to Paramashiva. This is the best way you will prepare yourself for Paramashivoham experience. Reality. Listen. Reality is what I am going to work now in this superconscious mutation process. Listen. You are alive. You are alive. That's the only reality. You have some amount of money. You have certain property. All this is imagination approved by society and law of the land, but not reality. How many of you are realizing it? Raise your hand. You are alive is only reality. You have some amount of money. Is your imagination accepted by your bank? You have certain properties. Is an imagination accepted by your country? You have wife or husband. Is your imagination accepted by your spouse? The day your spouse decides he or she does not accept your imagination of having a spouse, over. Bye. You are alive is only reality. You are alive is the only reality. Everything else is an imagination accepted by certain people at certain level in certain zone. How many of you are understanding? Other than you being alive, everything else is imagination. How many of you realizing this truth? Other than you are alive. That's the only reality. Listen, even if you think you have a 6 feet body, you have a beautiful body, or you have an ugly body, all this is also imagination inserted into you by certain people, accepted by certain people, and kept alive by certain people. Your shape, size can change anytime, and it is constantly changing. Sometimes more than 3 pounds a day you change. Up, down. 3 pounds a day you change. Listen. More the reality is infused by Paramashiva, his superconsciousness, more powers you manifest. Delusions disappear. Life becomes powerful, real, energetic. Don't be afraid of reality. That's all. Don't forcibly cling to delusion. Don't forcibly cling to delusion. If your life becomes more and more energetic, powerful, delusions lose power over you. In multi-level, evolve in reality. Let every day of your life raise you more and more into reality. Ravana is not wrong when he shows his power. He was wrong when he was trying to possess Kailasa, control Kailasa. If Ravana has not played with Paramashiva, he would not have been destroyed. If he has not tried to do games with Kailasa and Paramashiva, he would not have been destroyed. Same way Bhasmasura. If he has not tried to go after Paramashiva, destroy Paramashiva, he would not have been destroyed. Same way Daksha. See, Bhasmasura lived 16,000 years. Only when he decided to stretch his hand on Paramashiva, he was destroyed. 16,000 years he ruled the world happily. Ravana lived 12,000 years. Go and see the Ramayana. 12,000 years. Only when he decided to disturb Kailasa, Nandi gave the curse. It is Nandi's curse. Vanarasena came and destroyed Ravana. You don't need to drop your knowledge. Keep knowledge to play with the world. Keep integrity to play with Kailasa. Keep knowledge to play with the world. Be strategic. Same way Daksha. Daksha did thousands of yajnas. He lived quite a long time. He was a Prajapati, president of the humanity. I don't know how many of you understand the word Prajapati means. He was the head of the humanity, whole humanity. Only when he started directly attacking Paramashiva, he got destroyed. Having power, having knowledge, showing it in the world is not wrong. You get into mess only when you try to behave like Ravana, try to damage Kailasa or try to put your hand on Paramashiva Or like Daksha try to fight with Paramashiva, only then you get into trouble. Otherwise, you will never have trouble. Delusion with deluded people is not wrong. But when you try to show your delusion with reality, means Paramashiva or Kailasa, that is where you mess. Be boss to the world. Be a simple disciple to Paramashiva. Then you will be successful forever. As long as Ravana did not try to possess Kailasa, he lived ruling 3 worlds. I don't know how many of you know Ravana had the title Ravaneshwara. Ravana was living like a Ishwara for 3 worlds. Only when he decided to possess Kailasa, try to shake Kailasa, he got into the mess. Within 3 years he was killed. When he decided to take Kailasa and try to move Kailasa, after that only 3 years he lived. That's all. 12,000 years he lived as a Ishwara because he tried to disturb Kailasa only 3 years. Within 3 years he was destroyed. Ravana would have been great if he has not tried to fight with Kailasa. Nobody could have killed Bhasmasura if he has not stretched his hand on Paramashiva. Daksha would have been the Prajapati. I don't know how many of you know Daksha is a Smritikara. He wrote the first jurisprudence. Manusmriti was second, not first. Daksha Smriti was the first. Manusmriti was second. Because Daksha Smriti was discarded by Paramashiva, Manusmriti became popular. I don't know how many of you know. How many of you know that Daksha is the son-in-law of Manu? Manu's daughter is Daksha's wife. Because Daksha's Smriti was discarded, Paramashiva asked Manu to write one more Smriti. So Manu wrote the Smriti, that became the jurisprudence for human beings. Otherwise, the first jurisprudence was written by Daksha. Because he directly dared to attack Paramashiva, he was destroyed. Otherwise, he would not have been destroyed. Delusion being used with deluded people is okay. But don't try to use the delusion on reality. That is the only place where you mess it. Your delusion becomes too much. You think through your delusion you can play with reality. You can't sit in negotiation table with Paramashiva. You can't threaten Paramashiva. You can't use greed, fear, anything to deal with Paramashiva. Understand that. Simple, straightforward surrender. Conversational relationship. You will always win and protected. You will see everyone whom I am protecting and constantly winning in their life games. Just see, only thing they have is conversational relationship with me. That's all. And I know they will not try to use their delusion, fear, anger, violence, greed to deal with me. Use all that to deal with the world, not with me. If you use your delusion, you will make millions into billions in Wall Street. Because the whole Wall Street is delusion. Use delusion where the delusion is useful. If you use your strategies, your delusion, knowledge, everything in Wall Street, you will make millions into billions. Less than a year, you will make. But if you use your delusions, your knowledge on Kailasa or on Paramashiva, you will lose everything.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
So here we can also hear from the Supreme Founder of Hinduism's life, the very example we all can cherish is directly from the Supreme Founder of Hinduism's life. So here you can see here the foundation for Kailasa started from the Adi Kailasa, where Supreme Founder of Hinduism have laid the first brick for the foundation of Adi Kailasa. It is not, maybe you can just see he is laying down the bricks, but there is too much deep we have to dive to understand how the very life of SPH can give us the breaking free status from the status quo. So here the statements from the Supreme Founder of Hinduism. He said, I made 72 bricks with my very own hand and baked it with a few bushes. That's the first construction activity I started in the campus. I have decided, come on, let me start making bricks. Maybe in 2 months I will make few hundred bricks. Then I will plan next for the constructions. So there's a direct word directly from the Supreme Founder of Hinduism. He never settled with that. So he went on for the further experience of the expansion. And also Bhagavan has said that the construction activity of Adi Kailasa Bengaluru, by you can see the pictures by he himself performing the ritualistic earth breaking ceremony and laying the first brick, which is handmade by the Supreme Founder of Hinduism. So now let us understand the greatest secret for being success forever. I think everyone understands the very famous quote also outside that success is not I would say it is not a destination, it is a journey. So how can we be greatest successor throughout the life? So the three things we have to understand is consciousness resides in you. The consciousness spreads to all the minor chakras and into your life. Everything you want will go on happening. Your consciousness, you are free to do the right or wrong. So the very consciousness you have, which is residing inside you, which replicates in all the minor chakras inside you, and has the ability to decide whether to do right or not. So that is why the very principles, even the Paramashivoham, Swamiji always speak about the super consciousness. His teachings, everything resides around the consciousness, how we can experience this higher super consciousness. In the Shiva Sutras, Paramashiva says that his will is the energy of Shiva and it is called as Uma, the independent power of Sadashiva, and it is called as Kumari, the cosmic energy that plays. So just understand, if you think you have something other than Paramashiva you abuse Paramashiva. How can anything other than Paramashiva exist? He is the only Purusha. No other Purusha exists other than Paramashiva. If you feel that, oh, I'm a human being, I'm an intelligent, I'm a doctor, all that, yeah, it may be that there are professions that is never been a definition for you. So other than you being alive, everything else is imagination. Everything else is an imagination accepted by certain people at a certain level in a certain zones. For example, you have some amount of money, you have certain property. That's all is imagination of a society and the law of the land. It's not a reality. So the core principle we have to understand from here is, whether you're thinking of yourself as a doctor, engineer, all that, just understand it is your profession. Your very own, the core principle is you are Paramashivam. When you feel that you are something away from this, then it is abuse to Paramashivam, and also you are degrading your conscious experience. So what we have to understand today is, other than you being alive, everything is what is an imagination. Whether the money you have, or the position you have, or the properties you have, of course it's based on the law of the country, right? Okay, you have a certain laws, the country wherever you reside, the country put a law structure. This property, if he has this kind of documents, this property belongs to him, he can do whatever he wants. Tomorrow if the law passes and it changes, means what it does. Like if they says like, oh, if these criteria are not matched, then this land belongs to the government. Surely, right? If there is no solar panel or any cosmic geometry is not there in that location, it belongs to the government, means of course it may change anytime. So it is all the imagination which society believes and the law of your land. So how to break free from this conscious, the status quo, is just understanding the very core principle that you are Paramashiva. So with this powerful cognitions, let us enter into the power manifestation segment. Now all of us will be entering into the one more segment of power manifestation, where all of us will be manifesting the power of third eye. So now I request all the participants to get your power manifestation kits, like eye bands, pen and paper. Let's put your eye bands. Just intensely declare yourself that I am Paramashivam. With that intense visualization that Paramashiva, Swamiji himself, is manifesting through this body. I am him. Let Paramashiva become the experience within me. With that subtle completion space, let us chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya intensely.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda. Before starting that, I think few participants have asked some of the questions. How can I experience? I still feel that I'm a human being. I think doesn't want to name them on the forum. I think one of the participants who are watching us live have asked, like, I still feel like I'm a born baby, and also as I experience, I feel like I'm still engineer, not able to progress in I'm a higher conscious being. So let us boils down to one truth. It has always been a contradictory for us. When you feel that I am Paramashiva, you always have the so many thought process which comes into place. Oh, I have this, I have to do that, I have to do this. The same thing, people raise the same kind of questions. How I can be in an unclutched space? How can I be in the unclutched space? I have to remember my pay bills, everything I have to pay. It is not about you forgetting everything. You being in the space of like complete completion where none of these thoughts hold you for that. It's the same way here. Let us design one thing. Let even whether it's a success or a blame, let us put it on him, because he is declaring this. Swamiji himself is declaring that you are Paramashiva. All these breakthroughs, it is, I will say, like once again called as a Leela. He'll just give this to you, that you play with it. The oneness you're experiencing, the simple belief and trust you have for him, that gives the tremendous experience for you. Whether we call it as a completion or superconscious breakthrough or unclutching or like experiencing oneness, Advaita, Paramashiva Advaita, whatever we can call it as, at the end it boils down to that simple integrity you have for him. That's all. It's boiled down there, that's all. Even today, when he says that you are Paramashiva, start believing, start living as if you are Paramashiva. If you're feeling that anything away from that, oh, I'm this, I'm that, I'm that, I'm an engineer, I'm a doctor, these are the society have given you title, but it is not that you are that, right? And many people feel like, this is me. Like the moment you ask God, who are you? They just imagine themselves as the body with which they have now. Of course, the body and mind, when Paramashiva lands on you, when energy pours on you, you need a physical medium to observe all that, right? That is why there's so much science have been empowered on the principle of understanding your own body and mind, all that. But at the end, you are Paramashiva. You are one and you are same as the universe exists. So with this powerful space that you are Paramashiva, start declaring yourself. You will manifest that space of Paramashiva, and the whole entangling process happening through the Bhavasamaya Darshan. The same thing, he'll just radiate him through this medium, through the Bhavasamaya Darshan, he radiates to you. That is the best part of we having Paramashiva himself as our beloved Guru in our life. So yes, so with this powerful space, let us enter into this power manifestation segments. You declare this one truth inside you, that you are Paramashiva. He will just radiate through you. So now, I request all the participants to prepare the power manifestation kits ready for the power manifestation. Please bring your Atmalinga, Krishna Shila, Atmamurtis, all the spiritual alchemy products he has given you. It's all to like remind yourself every time, for you to entangle every time, to remind and be in the space of Paramashiva. So yes, let us enter into the power manifestation. So I request all the participants, put your eye bands. Make sure it is completely tight. No lights are getting inside. Just sit in a comfortable position. Just declare this one statement within inside you, that you are Paramashiva. You are nothing less than Paramashiva. You are the same state, space. You can manifest all the powers of Paramashiva, which Swamiji himself has given as a gift to the entire humanity. Let us sit straight, head and spine in the straight line. With that powerful, that completion space, the strong, visualize strongly that Swamiji himself, Paramashiva himself, is manifesting through you, manifesting through your third eye as Maha Paramashiva, 25 heads, 50 hands and 75 eyes. That complete oneness space, let us stand the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let your whole body reverberate with the Mahavakya. Continue chanting the Mahavakya intensely. And during this power manifestation, if any of you feel any obstacle, please post in the Zoom chats and also on the YouTube lives. So all the initiates and your disciples will be able to do the power manifestation, able to scan all your obstacles and give the solutions. So yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya intensely.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Now, all of you can relax. You can slowly open your eye bands and open your eyes. Yes. So before verifying your answers, let us take a few moments to pen down what Swamiji have revealed to you during this power manifestation segment. So let's put it this way. From the moment you closed your eyes and started manifesting this power with the cognition that I am Paramashiva, what all Paramashiva have revealed to you, whether it's a shape, an object, or a person, or you had a kind of different kind of feeling inside you, seen some colors, or imagination, or a scenario, whatever, or you heard a sound which is from unknown, which you never expected, whatever has happened from the moment you started manifesting this power, let's pen down. And all the viewers who are watching us on YouTube and other social media platforms, please take a moment also in the comment section. You can also post what comment section. You can also post what Paramashivoham
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
So those who are all watching in the YouTube and Facebook and Twitter, please use the comment section, the default comment section, where you can also share what sound revealed to you during this power manifestation segment. Yes. So without no ado, let us verify our answers now. So here, this is a picture which is projected for you during this power manifestation segment, which is a typically an office building with a glassy finish. This was projected to you during this power manifestation segment. I think now many of you may easily able to relate, oh, I remember my office time, or suddenly my office came into my mind because tomorrow is a Monday, I have to get back to my office routine, all that. See, these are the ways, many ways that Paramashiva, Swami himself, will start manifesting these powers to you. Like start revealing to you beyond the two eyes. So now, our responsibility now is take this moment, enjoy this moment and share with everyone. Let this moment maybe like how we will keep a wall of frames, that we will keep like best moments in our life and put it a wall of frame in our life, like in our house, right? It can have multiple purposes. The moment you look at those frames, you will just remember those incidents, how the whole scenario was. Maybe you graduated from a 12th grade with a A plus or a first graduation, first class. The moment you see that picture, it always gives you the same kind of feeling, bio-memory, bio-energy, everything, that you can go back to that same incident and relive the entire incident. So you will have the same experience how you had that time. Same way, whenever you start manifesting these powers, moment you finish power manifestation, make yourself and make your own video and share it on social media. Tomorrow, whenever you feel that you're struck with the delusion or you're not able to manifest this power, you just need to come back to this video and watch. The powerful cognition which helps you to manifest today same powerful cognitions will help you manifest later also. So that is the core principle, the core benefit of making this moment share with multiple people. And of course, whenever you share the happy moments, it multiplies in, I would say, no, we can't call it as a numbers, right? So that is the reason I request all the participants who are manifested, and even if you are yet to manifest, put it in that way, I'm yet to manifest these powers. So right, yes. I think with this, we'll be moving on to the next segment. This segment is specifically for the people who asked the question, how can I manifest? How can I be in the state of that I am Paramashiva? So let us all understand that anything other than that I am Paramashiva, if you're having anything in your life, just decide and be clear, it is a delusion. Anything other than in your life that you feel that I am this, I am that, all that, oh, this is there, that is there, I have to become, I have my career, all that. Anything other than you being Paramashiva, you feeling that I am Paramashiva is a delusion. Maybe today world is very, I would say, like widely speaking about Maya matrix, right? So this is what Hinduism have taught us, like Sanatana Hindu Dharma has given us a core principle in our life that I am Paramashiva. So anything other than that, it's a delusion, I would say, called as a Maya matrix. Either the Charya Pada or Kriya Pada or Jnana Pada, all this put together to give us an experience that I am Paramashiva, Paramashivoham. Anything other than that, what you experience, what you're having now, what you want to have in your life is all delusions. So now we're going to have a short video clip from the Supreme Point of Hinduism where Swamiji himself gives this very right understanding about how the entire world, this whole Maya matrix works. Of course, today, all of the viewers who are watching us live today, please, please yourself or congratulate yourself that you are blessed to hear this truth directly from the Supreme Point of Hinduism today. And also, we are heading towards Ganesh Chaturthi, the most beloved god of, I would say, like in Hinduism, the most liberated god in the Hinduism. Of course, he is a lot of completion. And Swamiji also has spoken about, he is the visa entry person for Kailasa. So whoever want to experience Kailasa, moment start connecting with Ganapati, he is the visa entry guy. Moment you pass him, moment you please him, of course the next person will be Nandi. He will just give the visa to you to experience and reach Kailasa. So now let us understand directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that how we are struck with this Maya matrix. So before getting into the video, I request all the participants to put your understanding of Maya matrix, or if you understand about what is Maya matrix and what are the Maya matrix you are struck with. Maybe you might have struck with, oh, I have to have this much of zeros in my bank balance. Oh, I have to have that, I have to have this. And I am like, I want to manifest this kind of health or wealth. We have so many ideas, so many perspectives about our life, and we are still struck with, oh, I have to fulfill this, that. I want to make sure that the society pleases me, society have a high image about me. There are many things which we ourselves put frame our life like, okay, oh, this is that, my life is best, right? So we continuously deviating ourselves from our fundamental cognition that I am Paramashiva. So before getting into the video, I request all the viewers take a moment to convey or post that what is your understanding about Maya matrix and what are the Maya matrix which you feel that you are struck with. The moment you get these clarifications, of course, today we're going to have some adarshan where Bhagavan himself is giving us the experience of rewriting our past and manifesting the future we want. So yes, let us take a few moments. At least you can have a next 30 seconds to quickly pen down what is your understanding about Maya matrix and what are the Maya matrix which you feel that you are struck with. Also enter into the video. Now we first let us listen from the Supreme Point of Hinduism, the science of decoding the Maya matrix, then we'll understand how we can get rid of all these delusions and Maya matrix, how we can break free from all this. So I request all the participants, viewers, for a complete listening. Yes.
Everything in your inner space which does not allow you to manifest Sadashivoham is fear. It is like a undigested material in your biomemory. Undigested material in your biomemory. In your muscles, if something is not digested, becomes part of your muscles, it will become cancerous. In your muscle memory, if something is not digested and stays back, it becomes fear. It becomes fear. So understand, reduction of bad cholesterol in your body and your health are directly proportionate to each other. Reduction of fears in your system and your enlightenment is directly proportionate. Understand how the reduction of bad cholesterol and your health is directly proportionate to each other. Same way, reduction of fears and manifestation of Sadashivoham is directly proportionate to each other, because the cholesterol does not stop on that extra tire around you, your waist. It sits there and spoils everything. Life sits in Anandagandha and makes everything positive. Like Guru sits in one place but clears the ignorance and raises people all over the world. Negative fellows sit in one side and create disturbance everywhere. They sit in one place and send viruses all over internet. Same way, cholesterol may sit on your stomach but sends disturbances to all organs of your system. You need to understand. Fear, you may be thinking, is only in one corner, but it doesn't keep quiet. It doesn't keep quiet. It interferes in everything. That is the reason I am saying reduction of the cholesterol is directly proportionate to your health. Bad cholesterol. Reduction of fears is directly proportionate to your manifestation of Sadashivoham. Everything under matrix only can create fear in you. Anything above matrix cannot create fear in you. Understand that? Something which is beyond matrix may not be attractive towards you, to your mind as and now. But understand that can never generate any fear. Fear cannot be generated by something which is beyond matrix. So all fears are by the things under the matrix. Anything under the matrix. See how you have to deal with matrix, You should make him as comedy villain, not even a real villain. Like comedy police. If you see in Tamil movies, always the police will come after everything is done to carry the dead body. The bodies which are fallen here and there will be fight, hero will be dun 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 dun. The funny thing about Indian movies is the villain will be going in helicopter, hero will go in bullock cart and catch the villain. Hero will go only in bullock cart. Villain will be going in a helicopter. But somehow hero will catch the villain. Anyhow, make your matrix comedy villain, comedy police. The way you have to deal with this, treat anything under matrix as like a dirt. I can give you many examples. If a frog is trying to kick the elephant, how the elephant will look at the frog, same way look at your matrix. I wanted to tell you one important thing. Be rest assured. Even if you think you are under the matrix, ultimately there is a space in you which cannot be bound by any matrix. That is Sadashivoham. Ultimately, it does not give up on you. When you melt down the fears, you will understand what I am saying. மரத்தை மறைத்தது மாமத யானை, மரத்தில் மறைந்தது மாமத யானை. பரத்தை மறைத்தது பார்முதல் பூதம், பரத்தில் மறைந்தது பார்முதல் பூதம். பொன்னை மறைத்தது பொன்னணி பூஷணம், பொன்னில் மறைந்தது பொன்னணி பூஷணம். தன்னை மறைத்தது தன்கரணங்களே, தன்னில் மறைந்தது தன்கரணங்களே. I'll give you the translation. In a wooden elephant carving, if you see the intricacies of carving and perceive it as elephant, you forget it is wood. If you perceive it as a wood, you forget it's a carving. Listen carefully. When you get involved in every intricacy of what is shown in front of you by building an opinion about everything as good or bad, you are caught in the Maya matrix. Listen. The every curve, ups and downs of what is being shown, what is appearing in front of you, whatever is appearing in front of you, listen carefully. Getting involved with opinions, whether it is good or bad, keeps you engaged in Maya matrix. If you build opinion about every person, every situation, everything around your life, you will polarize the whole life. All this good for me, all this bad for me. Building more and more opinions. You have to be very clear. Building more and more opinions about the things you are seeing within the matrix keeps you engaged with the matrix and establishes matrix's authority over you. Understand? Building opinion as good or bad is what I call seeing the elephant and forgetting it is wood. Understand? In the world, it is a wood sculpture of elephant. But if you perceive that as elephant, it's my world. It may look very funny, but I should ask this question. In your iPad, when you are seeing some video clip about cobra or python or a big snake, how many of you don't even touch the iPad where the face or the head of the snake is? Raise your hand. Do you remember you are all adults? And it cannot bite you from inside the iPad. Listen. So much of opinion getting built about what is seen. Many of you have not raised the hand, I know. But you will not even dare to touch the screen, I know. I know. Now in LED screen, if I project a huge cobra which is moving, a video about the cobra, let me ask and let me see how many are able to touch the LED screen. Listen. It may be very simple pattern. It may look too simple, but it is not. I want you to contemplate on it. It is one of the very important revelation I wanted to share today. Opinions. Building opinion about everything is taught to you as knowledge. If your purpose is based on existential reality and having all the artificial ignorance to support that, you are already out of the matrix. But if your purpose is artificial ignorance, even if you own the whole planet Earth, ownership idea itself is artificial stupidity. Within the matrix, anything you do is waste of your time, which is life for you. Your time is money for your boss, pleasure for your beloved. Your time has a various meaning for many people in your life. But for you, your time is life. Understand the meaning of your time. For your boss is money. Meaning of your time for the people who is in love with you or loved by you is attention, love. Meaning of your time for your son or daughter is to have what they want, their education or their house or whatever they want. Each one of them have a different meaning for your time. Your meaning you need to have for your time. The word your time, the meaning you need to have is your life. understand, if your purpose is existential reality and artificial ignorance, artificial intelligence of the matrix is used to support it, great, you are out of the matrix. But if your purpose itself is artificial ignorance or artificial intelligence, I tell you, you are wasting your life. You are not living, you are grown. You are not living, you are grown. When you hook your gadgets to the grid, be very clear, you are hooked, not your gadgets. When you hook your gadgets to the grid, you are hooked to the grid, not your gadgets. Your gadgets are the tub in which you are sleeping and you are hooked. The artificial pleasure you feel in your Facebook friends and the gadgets, with that is the liquid, lubrication liquid on which you are grown. Understand, it is 110 volt current in the Matrix movie. I'll call it as a 120 because 120B is conspiracy in Indian IPC. It's a 120B, greatest conspiracy against humanity. Please listen. If artificial intelligence or artificial ignorance, which all of us commonly accepted and created, if that becomes the purpose of your goal, you are grown, not living. Jiva, listen, the individual existence, perceptional, experiential, comparative, all put together. Your individual existence is Jiva. It goes through 25 states of consciousness. From sleeping, 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 dreaming, dreaming, sleeping, waking, 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 awakened, awakened, waking. Totally 25 various states of consciousness you go through as a Jiva. Jagat, the universe. It has 11 dimension. Length, breadth, depth is all you know. Time and space still scientists are exploring. But various permutations and combinations of length, breadth, depth, time and space forms 11 dimension. That is the Jagat, universe. Sadashiva, Ishvara, who manifests as 5 dimension and unmanifest part of him. That is Ishvara. Listen. Jiva, soul. Jagat, universe. Ishvara, Sadashiva. The matrix between these three is called Sri Vidya. The knowledge of Sri. Sri means Adi Shakti. The knowledge of Adi Shakti is the knowledge which will liberate you from this matrix. Understand? When you are caught in this matrix, whatever you think you are, you will continue to be slave. It is like a lion hypnotized all the sheep, saying that you are all lion. Don't bring lion cub story here. It is different. It's a different lion. The lion hypnotized all the sheep, saying you are all lions. So you can come without fear every day. You will have one. Even what society teaches you, the choices as freedom is nothing but you being hypnotized. You being sheep and hypnotized as lion. Understand? That is why Kathopanishad again and again insists on right, not the pleasant. If both can come together, great. If you have to make a choice, always right, not the pleasant. Because most of the time, in the form of the pleasant, enters matrix into you. Listen. Listen. I'll tell you, when you fall into the matrix, Maya, when you fall into the Maya, I'll tell you exactly. Listen carefully. I'll give you this example. Listen carefully. You come and ask me, Swamiji, give me the way for enlightenment. I tell you nothing. Just have integrity and listening with the Guru. You will immediately be liberated. And you start thinking, oh God, integrity means I have to be completely in tune with what he is telling. And listening. Maybe. I think I tried 2-3 times. It did not work out. So I'll start practicing first integrity with my father, mother, brother, husband, father-in-law, son-in-law, daughter-in-law. Then I'll bring integrity with master. Gone. You have already fallen into the matrix. Listen. If you feel, the moment you feel, I tried being integrated and listening, but enlightenment did not happen. When you come with that statement, when you come to that statement itself, decide, no, will persistence is the solution, not delusion. Understand the first principle. The first principle itself should be practiced with will persistence. The moment you feel You need a second principle. You have fallen into the matrix. Over. You have fallen into the matrix. If I say, unclutch now, I'll give you enlightenment. And you say, I tried unclutching many times, it doesn't work. So let me start the completion. I'll pen down all my pain pattern and complete one by one and remove all the load and do the catharsis, cleaning up. Then I'll come to the unclutching. Gone. You are under matrix. You are under Maya. The first principle. If I say unclutch now, I'll give you enlightenment. If I say come to integrity and listening now, I'll give you enlightenment. Hanging on to that, if you are failing, use persistence to make it successful without dilution is Sri Vidya. Sri Vidya means the will persistence. To master the mystery of the matrix, how this Jiva Ishvara Jagat is spinned around, how this Jiva Ishvara Jagat overlaps on each other, how this Jiva Ishvara Jagat coordinates with each other, how this Jiva Ishvara Jagat moves with each other. Whenever you do not compromise on the first principle, first word. For example, I utter Shivatvamasi. It means you are Shiva. Then you declare Sadashivoham. Decide to be in that space. If you are missing, use will persistence to be in that space again and again. But the moment you decide, it is not happening, so let me pick up some methodology or some situation, some completion, some process, something through which I will travel and reach Sadashivoham. Gone. You are under matrix. You are under Maya. Understanding the Maya matrix, ferociously breaking from it, using all your ferociousness to make one hole into that Maya matrix and getting out, reaching the spaceship. Then, using the same ferociousness to break the Maya matrix, being inside. That is what is manifesting powers. Listen carefully. When you manifest powers, you are not letting any of the rules, regulations, bondages, powerlessness of the matrix come to any agreement with you. Matrix tries its best. Let's have a contract. You don't expose me. But you are very clear. I am not going to have anything extraordinary by you giving me like a bhiksha. I'll break you, only then I'll have powers. Not by having understanding with you, but by making you shiver. Listen, that is the attitude of a Shaivite. Even the reality, grahas, cannot touch, disturb a man who is beyond the Maya matrix. Accident cannot happen to a being beyond Maya matrix. if you read the Kolar Padikam of Jnanasambandar, how beautifully he describes, he does not stop with just 9 grahas. He says, the wild animals, other devatas, thieves, forest fire, nothing can touch you. Nothing can touch you. The whole Kolar Padikam of Jnanasambandar, the thought current is conveying to us is, have the ferociousness towards the Maya matrix. It cannot touch you. It cannot touch you. Prevalent things which makes you powerless are reality. Nothing can touch you. Avai nalla adiyar avarkku migave. That's the beautiful word he uses, ending every stanza. He describes detailed way how the grahas and then all the other gods, goddesses and the gods of the directions, nakshatras, rashis and wild animals, nothing can touch you. Understand? The ferociousness with which you need to handle Maya matrix, you can learn from this one Kolar Padikam of Jnanasambandamurti. Tirunavukkaras Peruman, another saint tells Jnanasambandamurti, don't go to Madurai now. Neither the grahas are right, nor the situation there is right. Jnanasambandamurti never listens to anybody other than Sadashiva. He does not care about anything which is under the Maya matrix. Veyuru Dolivangan Vidamunda Gandan Viganalla Vinay Dadavi Masaru Dingal Gangai Mudimel Anindian Ulame Bugundadanal Nyayiru Dingal Sevai Budan Vyadan Velli Sanibambirandu Mudane Asaru Nalla Nalla Avai Nalla Nalla Adiyar Avarkku Migave. See the thought current when I know reality is my purpose, I cannot entertain the powerlessness, victim pornography, and I cannot be affected, I will not be affected by any of this powerlessness. The child, see the ferociousness. One more thing, it is not the arrogance of ignorance. No, the way he describes all the possible obstacles which can come shows very clearly he is aware of all that. You see, out of ignorance, what can happen? That is different. Here he is not out of ignorance, he is describing everything. He is describing everything. Yenbodu kombu aadamai Ivai marvilanga yeruderi ezhayudane ponbadi matta malai punal soodi vanden ulame bugundadanal ஒன்பதொடு ஒன்றும் ஆறேழு 18 உடனாய நாங்கள் ஆள்கள் அவைதாம் அன்போடு நல்ல நல்ல அவை நல்ல நல்ல அடியார் அவர்க்கு மிகவே. He is describing every possible danger. And then he says, all that will be only good for the person who is carrying Sadashiva within him, who is beyond matrix. His purpose, because his purpose is beyond matrix, he does not bother about anything which is under the Maya matrix. the ferociousness you need to have to handle the Maya matrix. Understand? Here, see the way structure. First, he defines the Sadashiva, how he is in his heart. Then only he describes even this poverty pornography items. He is not describing this first. He is not describing ஞாயிறு திங்கள் செவ்வாய் புதன் வியாழன் வெள்ளி சனிபாம்பு இரண்டும் வேயுரு தோழிபங்கன் விடமுண்ட கண்டன் மிக நல்ல வீணை தடவி. No, he is not describing the problem first. Please understand, the fellow who does not know the problem also is not complete. The fellow who thinks about the problem first also is not complete. Neither the ignorance of the problem will solve the issue, nor putting that as a first is going to solve the issue. A proper right solution. First, be very clear. The matrix has no place in you. Beyond Maya matrix only sits in your heart. He says, Veyuru Dolivangan Vidamunda Gandan. Even the description of Sadashiva, see, Veyuru Dolivangan Vidamunda Gandan means the worst matrix. Alahala, that itself is swallowed and kept in his throat. Even the description of Sadashiva, who is beyond matrix, is sitting inside me. It's a beautiful story. Actually, after having the whole alagala in his throat, he is playing veena, Rudra veena, and enjoying the taste. You need to know, Rudra veena can be played only when you are in high awareness. It means even the alahala cannot make him miss even awareness. After drinking alahala, he proves he is in the highest awareness by playing Rudra veena. Understand this 3 word. Again I'll remind. First, understanding the matrix. What is your inner space holding as purpose? Is it prevalent ideas or existential reality that decides whether you are under Maya matrix or moving out of Maya matrix? Understanding Maya matrix. Second, being ferocious with Maya matrix. If you are already bitten by Maya matrix, even with you, be ferocious. With that part of you, be ferocious. And break from the Maya matrix. And same ferociousness will manifest as powers within the Maya matrix when you play.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So we have heard from the Supreme Point of Hinduism, and he have given the breakthrough science, I would say, like, or you can call it as a knowledge for all of us, how this whole Maya matrix is formed and how we are struck with that, and what is the solution to come out of this Maya matrix. And at the last, you have given the very the one word solution, I would say, for the Maya matrix is handle with ferociousness. See, understand from this one fundamental principle that anything you have in your life, it's not allowing you to feel and manifest that Paramashivoham or Sadashivoham, that you are Paramashiva or you are Sadashiva, is delusions. I think today's the current world, our life is becoming more and more polarized, right? And the more and more we are judging, more and more we are having opinion about that. We kept saying that these are things which I like, which are things which I hate. So we kind of created more and more opinions about the life, about the people, or the situations, or the actions you're dealing with. Everything become polarized. You kept one set of things which is you like, one set of things which you don't like, and more your opinions you're building on top of it. You get into this Maya matrix and you're evolving in a Maya matrix and giving authority to this Maya matrix more and more. And tomorrow, of course, you have this opinion, and tomorrow if something comes over contrary towards that, you're giving over authority, you're giving more authority to this Maya matrix. That is where we are struck in the today's world now. So let us hear, like through this internalizing exercise, we're going to understand that how much Maya matrix we are filled with, how much matrix we are filled with, and what is the solutions we're going to have to come out of it. So you understand that if you build opinions about every person, every situation, everything around your life, you will polarize the whole life. All this is good for me, all this is bad for me. Building more and more opinions, you have to be very clear. Building more and more opinions about the things you are seeing within the matrix keeps you engaged with the matrix and establish matrix authority over you. That is the thing, that is the point where we all fail and we all struck with. There was a time, initial phases, we gives more and more power to the matrix and we are start engaging into that. But later, it takes authority over you. We give the more authority to the matrix over us. These opinions, building opinions about everything is taught to you as a knowledge. Your time is money for your boss, right? The pleasure of your beloved. Your time has a various meaning for many people in your life. But for you, your time is the life. If your purpose is based on existential reality and having all the artificial ignorance to support that you are already out of the matrix, but if your purpose is artificial ignorance, even if you own the whole planet Earth, ownership idea itself is the artificial stupidity. So sit today and try to understand how much of you is matrix filled and Maya matrix filled. So let us take a moment now. I will guide you. This whole process is a guided meditation. We'll be guiding you to the step-by-step process. Understanding the matrix, what is your inner space holding as purpose? Is it like prevalent ideas or existent reality that decides if you have under Maya matrix or moving out of Maya matrix? First, let us understand your understanding about the Maya matrix. See, just with this one factor alone, time. For your beloved people, it values in different scale. For your boss, it is the money for him. For for a fitness coach, maybe if you're having a fitness coach, the time you're spending with him, for him it is like he will manifest health, right? But if for your boss, it is manifesting more and more money out of you. So each aspect has a different perspective for each people. But if you believe that, oh, entire world is me, then I have every power over everything, then that is where this whole Maya matrix starts. So today, in this segment, first we're going to understand how much we are filled with the Maya matrix. Only if you understand that, we will be able to come out of this entire thing. So the first step for all of us is understanding the Maya matrix. So what is your inner space holding about this Maya matrix? It is the prevalent ideas or the existential reality that decides if you are under Maya matrix or moving out of the Maya matrix. Let's pen down how much we are filled with the Maya matrix. What are the things in your life? What are the decisions in your life which you feel that you are still holding on to it and which has a power over you?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
think maybe I can give you a small example. This Maya matrix can be even simple as this is. How many of you have the habit of having a cup of coffee every day? Initial days, like you might have heard like, okay, moment I woke up in the morning, maybe in the Western culture, right? But Sanatana Hindu Dharma, in what Swamiji has given as a lifestyle for us, the very day start with the yoga and intense yoga and puja and satsang. Then you start your day, so you'll be power packed. You're filled with so much of bliss inside you, active, like full activism inside you. But okay, there might be people like who have this lifestyle of, even if you are in the vacations or if you are outside your homeland where you don't able to practice all this, there are many situations you might be forced to do this. Like starting your day itself, you have to get into the work. Those are the moments you might have felt like, okay, having a cup of coffee may help me to boost my activism. Get a wake up from the cozy mentality, start looking at your systems and start working on something like that, right? This might have started this way, where you felt like having a cup of coffee can give you a little boost. But over a period of time, you started believing this is a matrix. You're stuck with your matrix that only if I have the coffee, I will be able to perform like, active mode. But over a period, it goes smooth. You won't feel that you are stuck with the Maya matrix unless you have the cup of coffee every day morning. The day when you are not able to manifest a cup of coffee in your table, there you will get hit, right? You will completely, the entire Maya matrix is a kind of web, will sit on your top and say that you cannot be active unless you have the coffee. Then if you're forced to have you don't have a coffee at that day, the whole day will be ruined saying that I cannot be active because I don't have a coffee in my day. So they're as simple as it is. That's how we are struck with the Maya matrix, and this Maya matrix having the more authority over you. This can be simple as it is. So now I request all the participants and the viewers who are watching us on all the social media, please take a pen and paper now and pen down what is your understanding about the Maya matrix and how much you are filled with the Maya matrix. So let's pen down now.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
that I'm not going to give authority to Maya Matrix to play more and more role in my life. Have authority over me. So decide now that ferociousness is the key to break out of the Maya Matrix. Whether it's like breaking your Maya Matrix that you need a coffee in your life, or that your entire life is filled with so responsibilities, I have to fill that, all that. Just boil down. Act on every actions you're doing in your life, whether it's leading you to experience I am Paramashiva or not. Whatever it may be, the food you're eating, the clothes you're wearing, whether it is leading you to just start thinking from this side. Be ferocious with yourself of how you can manifest and be in the state of Paramashivoha. Right? So yes, so with this, we're coming to this end of this segment. And now we'll be moving on to the next segment, which is the powerful segment, which is the past life regressions. So going back to the past and completing and altering our entire past itself. So this segment will be hosted on a private medium, which will be on the Zoom, and will be hosted for our like Zoom participants. those who are participating in the Paramashivoham Level 3 Season 3 participants. So all the viewers who are watching us live on social medias like Facebook, YouTube, Twitter and Instagram, I request all of you to take a moment to visit paramashivoham.org and join the private session for this wonderful segment. So we'll be having maybe like a 5 minutes gap for all of you to take a moment to register yourself for being part of this Paramashivoham. Please head to paramashivoham.org. It's a registration link. It's a quick process where you can register, and you will be directed to the Zoom room where you can join and attend the most important segment of today. So yes, of course, almost like 1.5 hours, we're going to have a live Bhagavan darshan from the Supreme Point of Hinduism. So it is a preparation process I think I would say like the second key process of today is, the first is Bhagavan darshan and the second is this past life regression process. So I request all of you that this segment will not be telecasted on social medias for various reasons. So we request all the participants to take a moment, register for paramashivoham.org and join us on this segment. And all the participants who are watching us and being part of in the Zoom room, please prepare your place ready, in a sense like have a comfortable seating position. Make sure your cameras are turned on. If you want to have a cup of water, I want to use the restroom, please finish and join us in 5 minutes. We're going to start the process in 5 minutes. And all the viewers who are watching us live, I request all of you to please head back. The registration link is projected on the down, paramashivoham.org, and please register yourself now and join for this program. I'm telling you, please don't miss this opportunity. And it is the best process. It gives a tremendous breakthrough in your life. Just how you can, it gives the entire science of how you can rewrite your past itself. So yes, join back.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham